Raider Nation, it's Thursday night football watch party. Here on the Raiders Report, it's Mitchell Renz from Chat Sports, and I'm a little bit sad because tonight is our final Thursday night football watch party of 2023. So, if you're drinking with me, cheers to the nation out there. And coming up here live on today's show, before we get into the Browns-Jets watch party, might be having a special guest a little bit later on tonight's programming. But before we get into that, we're obviously going to get into our shenanigans. Huge shout out to everybody already tuned in. We will dive into the latest news and rumors around the Las Vegas Raiders. As always, if anybody has any questions for Jeremy Chuggs and I, use hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat to skip the line. Then we're going to get into our Raiders-Colts preview, and then a Week 17 rooting guide for the Silver and Black. We got 200 people here down in the chat, and I want to know, what is your confidence level in Aidan O'Connell against the Colts? Scale it from 1 to 10. Obviously, the Raiders are not playing today. But you know what? The way that Joe Flacco has kind of brought back his career, when you're going to be sitting here watching Trevor Siemian, you're going to be watching two very different style of QBs. But Aidan, to me, man, you can put him right up there with those two guys. It's going to be an interesting quarterback battle. But even though that the Raiders are not playing, this is the Raiders Report after all. So on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your confidence level in AOC? Zalesbo is going to roll the 6. It's Blue Devil, says 2. I'm a threat, 7. The CO 2099, 7. Vincenzo People, 7. Cisco the Kid, 1. Redefined Zeus, 6. Just Win Baby 7906. What's up, Just Win Baby? He's going to go 6.5. Juan Hernandez, 6. Raymond Rebeldo, 8. I got my man, Raider Muerte. What's up, Muerte? Rolling with the 7. Raider Mock says 50-50 any given Sunday. Ryan, if you're looking for a 50-50, what we're going to be doing here on today's show is going to be a $10 Venmo for a chance to get in and win some money. My question to the nation out there, and we're going to dive into this here in a little bit, because from what I understand, Josh Jacobs will tell you whether or not he's going to be healthy enough to play in this week's game. And I talked about it on the video that I put out probably about 2 hours ago. So if you missed it, you don't want to watch that, I'll tell you what's going to happen here. But essentially, the way that I want you to think about this question is a 70% healthy Josh Jacobs or a 100% healthy Zamir White. Because obviously, you know, you look at both of these backs, and if both are 100% healthy, every person should be typing 8. But the way that I want you to think about it is, over the past 2 weeks, we've seen Zamir. We haven't seen Josh. 70% healthy Jacobs, 100% healthy Zamir White. Which running back do you have more confidence in? If it's Jacobs, type 8. And I'm not going to lie to y'all, I'm actually very surprised on how many 35s I see right now. Frederick, PG, Ruben's going to go with Josh Jacobs. Rebel says Zeus. Just for kicks, 35. Got to roll with the hot hand. 70% from Philip B. Erzra is going to go with Zamir White. Continue to get those votes rolling in here on today's show. And if you're wondering, Mitch, what are your picks for tonight's Thursday night football game? Well, luckily, I'll tell you about them because I am playing a little PrizePicks today, and I didn't put down a lot of money. But hey, I'm still going to be having fun. I'm still going to have a chance to win at least some dollar bills, y'all. So it's daily fantasy sports made easy. That's what PrizePicks is, and all you have to do is go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. If you haven't already, you can see the links down in the comments, also down in the description. For tonight's football game, these are my picks. Now, I put down 4 to win 25. So, actually, if 3 out of these 4 picks end up hitting, I will end up making $8. So, I put 5 down to play. I have a chance to win 8. But if all 4 hit, I have a chance to win $25. So, I'm going to go Trevor Siemian. Just got to throw 1 touchdown tonight. Joe Flacco, no Amari Cooper. So, give me 21.5 pass completions. He's done that 3 straight weeks. Breece Hall, give me the less on the overall rushing yards there, 48.5. And then Garrett Wilson, give me the more on 47.5 receiving yards. But I did this in about 5 minutes, and if you're sitting down right now, right before Thursday night football game that, let's face it, doesn't really matter to you all that much, you put down $10, have a chance to win a few dollars and cents. All you got to do is go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. So since we're talking about Thursday Night Football, who you got? Cleveland or the New York Jets? If you're going to roll with the Brownies, type CLE. If you're going to go with the green team, type NYJ. My dad will be watching today's game, so there's going to be opportunities on tonight's show where I'm going to do some shots with my dad. My dad's going to pull up here. He's going to take some shots with us tonight. He is a Jets fan, for those that do not know. But honestly, this is a game that doesn't really have much playoff implications, if any, for the Raiders. The only thing that I would say is I do think that Raider fans should want the Jets to win this football game. In a scenario where the Raiders are 9-8, a bunch of teams are sitting at 9-8, and then it goes down to the tiebreakers, and then it goes down to your record against common opponents. The Raiders beat the New York Jets, so because of that, I do think it could potentially help out the Silver and Black. Again, though, this game realistically doesn't mean anything. The Raiders still got to win out. Raiders can still, in a way, control their own destiny, but still got to get a little bit of help. It's going to be interesting. Who you got? Let's go to Paul. He says the Brownies. Rock is going to roll with the New York Jets. Yes, correct. No Amari Cooper tonight. Jay Helen Flacco knows how he's going to destroy the Jets. Jets offense can't compete. I mean, if I was a betting man, I would roll with Cleveland in this game, but then again, Thursday Night Football games can be kind of strange. Gene's going to go with the Jets. Urza is going to go with the Jets. Casper, it has no playoff implications for us, just like the Patriots-Bronco game meant nothing. I mean, that's not true. I mean, the Patriots-Broncos game last week meant something. The Broncos lost. They now fall behind the Raiders. So I don't know who's giving you that information, Casper, but that's Cap. MTG says the Browns. Vincenzo Peoples rolling with the New York Jets. Rebel Montana says Marshall. Marshall's not here today. Scott rolling with the Jets. Jamari Murray's wondering if we got a 50-50 raffle. We do. $10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to win a little bit of money today. And as I see it right now, so far, Andres Montano is the only one in this race. So, Andres, you in. And if anybody else wants to enter our duck race, $10 Venmo in order to do so. Before we get into Thursday Night Football and a lot of the other shenanigans that we get into, we do have two segments on tap for all of y'all. We will get into our Raiders preview going up against the Indianapolis Colts. Then I'm also going to tell you our Week 17 rooting guide. Before I do all that, if you could, get that Super Chat up on the board for me. And then I'm also going to show y'all what our Super Chat deals for tonight's live stream are, because I want to have a little bit of fun today. Sprouticus? Sprouticus 00. Mitch, you're awesome, and Loud Raiders. Well, Sprouticus, guess what? Every Super Chat that we get on today's show, doesn't matter the size. I know your entire life you've probably been told size matters, but you know what? Jeremy tells me it doesn't. So with that being said, every Super Chat that we get today, final Thursday night, I'm going to say cheers to the nation, and if you're over the age of 21, you want to pour up one with me. If you're under the age of 21, go get some milk, go get some eggnog, go get something. We're cheers in here.
Some milk!
I'll tell you what, man. He needs some milk. Cheers to the nation. Shout out to right now Sprouticus, today's MVP. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Other deals that we got going on, every 100 likes. Jeremy's got to sing a little bit of karaoke, and I have my first song already picked out.
Oh, no.
I have my song already picked out.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I already have my first song picked out. Every $10 Super Chat, you're in for a chance to win a Raiders Report jersey. Courtesy of Mount Raidermore. A $20 Super Chat, and Jeremy and I are going to pass the hot potato. So the way that hot potato works, for those that don't know, the game is tonight there's going to be 5 hot potatoes. Maybe 6 if I'm feeling lucky. The first hot potato is a beer bong, okay? Second one, beer bong. Third, all beer bongs. However, whoever has the hot potato in their hand by the end of pregame, by the end of the first quarter, second quarter, I say we do one at halftime on top of it. Third quarter and fourth quarter has to do the beer bong. So right now the beer bong is in my hands. If somebody sends in a $20 super chat, I pass it over to Jeremy. If our pregame tailgate party ends with this in his hand, he owes us a beer bong. Every time we get a hundo, you already know I'm doing one. We're screaming bang. We are still doing our December bang challenge. Justin Abgen did win. We're going to bring him down here. But then I also said whoever comes in second place, we're also going to bring them down here as well, which right now, Taino Raider and Justin Abgen are in the top two. Besides that, I'd say the only other people that have a chance to catch them, Zaun, Ryan Campbell, Paige Davis, and I'll never count out Raider Ron.
Nah.
You can never count out Raider Ron.
You said the 50-50, right?
50-50 is actually a 10. 50-50 raffle to get in, $10 Venmo for a chance to win a little bit of money. Jamari wants not one.
Play that funky music, Jamari.
Not two, but 3 entries in the duck race.
Wow.
So right now, 4 people are in, which means you would have an opportunity to win $20. 10 to win 20. Not bad. Not bad. All right, y'all, if you haven't already, Raiders just win, baby, from Sprouticus. Looks like Sprouticus came today to pull up, have a good time.
Let's go.
I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you. Hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas.
Rebel said, where's me? On the bang race, I think you're probably tied for like 9th or 10th.
Let me look real quick here, Rebel. Rebel Montana is in our bang race.
That's what I would be guessing.
I have 2 bangs down for Rebel. In the month of December, which puts Rebel 1, 2, 3. Rebel, right now you're tied for like 12th.
Oh, I was close.
Maybe 15th. Somewhere in that number. But hey, I am rocking the Booth jersey today just for you, Rebel. I was figuring, we were talking about numbers out in the Chat Sports Studios for far too long. And I was thinking, like, looking at some of the best numbers, and I was like thinking about a number I haven't worn in a while. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to roll the 99 Booth jersey. I'm going to keep it going. I also have 2 other jerseys that I will rock on tonight's show. And if anybody that's watching is like, hey, man, I know you got my jersey. I want you to wear my jersey. We can always make a deal. We can.
I say, why not get a little wild once the game starts? $20 super chat, you wear the jersey.
I wear their jersey, but then the boot deal doesn't work. Because I'm not going to put on a jersey for a 20, then I get hit with 8 boots today.
Yeah.
Like, that's brutal.
100. 100.
That's brutal. Ryan Campbell, hey, Mitch, when will you be wearing my jersey? When I get it. So the unfortunate part about the holidays is a lot of the times the stuff when we order them, they get delayed. So when they get delayed, it gets pushed back. Like our jerseys, we put in an order like 2 weeks ago, and the amount that's already been delayed, it's unbearable.
Oh, my God. They're talking to Aaron Rodgers before the game, of course.
I hate this.
He's the most, like, fishing for compliments type of person in the NFL to me. He's like, oh, I'm just so hurt, right? Like, oh, my God, don't ask me about my injury. Like, whatever you do, can you just not, like, come talk to me? Oh, no, it's okay. Fine. I'll talk.
That reminded me of, you ever watch the animated cartoon Big Mouth?
Yes. I've seen, like, the first 2 seasons.
Oh, okay. The blonde with the super annoying voice.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, the way you said that made me think of her, which I laughed. Let's go to my man, Brian Folsom. Good evening, gentlemen. Be on the lookout for my holiday card I mailed out to you guys. Got the Browns by 7 points. Let's go Raiders. All right, we'll be on the lookout for it, Brian. Also, Brian, you in?
I think Brian was
what? I'm listening.
One of the people that got our holiday card.
Correct. I think that's how he has our address. And if he got the address some other way, I'm a little bit concerned. Nah, just kidding.
Dude, I don't know why. Little Caesars pizza always looks so good on TV.
I've never had Little Caesars.
Really?
I've never had. I mean, it's not up north. Like up north to me is Pizza Hut. Like that's it.
I mean, Little Caesars for me was the most like whenever you're in the struggle bus or like middle school, like you have like $5 or $6 between a couple people, or like $10. It was $5 pizzas.
Sure.
So me and my buddy, we'd scrounge up like $11, $12, go get 2 large pizzas.
Ball. And just ball. What up, Brian, Sienna, Rod, Johnny Roman, Jeremy?
Sprouticus said, how do I get you to wear my jersey? Well, there's nobody in our jersey raffle right now, Sprouticus. So
Correct.
if you sent in a $10 Venmo,
you would have a chance.
You'd have a great chance.
Not even a Venmo, it's Super Chat.
All right, Super Chat.
$10 Super Chat, you're in for a chance to get a Raiders Report jersey. So right now I'm rocking the Andrew Booth jersey. Actually, I don't even know if it's Andrew Booth. I think it's the Booth family.
No, Andrew Booth is the football player.
I don't know. No,
he's the cornerback for the Vikings.
Yeah. I don't know why I said Andrew. I know this is Rebels jersey. The Booth family.
Martin said, Rebel, that avocado bacon burger looked a bit suspect.
Connor Booth. Okay. Sorry, Rebel. I was like, I don't feel like the right name is Andrew.
Working in the NFL, that happens to me way too many times where I'm thinking of somebody and I just say an NFL player. I'm like, oh, Greg Van Roten.
Ah, Zerloin. My bad.
Zerloin. No, I said I want the sirloin.
Domino's is okay. Domino's isn't that great, though. Philip Boger, Ryan, you in. Ryan Mosick in. And then I got my man Philip Boger. Also, you in.
All right, one more question, and then we're getting into today's.
I love this outfit.
Wow.
Dude, I love it. I thought he had no shoes. It would have been better. I was hoping he didn't have any shoes on. All right, y'all.
Sprouticus.
Let's go Raiders. Sprouticus, you in. All right, so at the very end of today's show, Sprouticus, what we end up doing is we do a duck race. It's a literal race. I don't know if it's going to be ducks, but we're going to do a race, and whoever ends up winning that race, you have a chance to win.
Rebel tagged me in it. He was not happy with his Whataburger.
It was bad?
He said the buns were a little burnt.
Really?
Which I don't know how they even do that.
I don't know how you burn it.
I thought it literally just goes in like the toaster machine and comes out. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I don't know how you burn it unless they literally just forget.
Yeah. He said the buns were burnt.
Yikes. I mean, we've had a lot of debates on this show about what's better, Whataburger or In-N-Out. Kind of seems, I don't know. Ryan, I just saw your Venmo. Do you want that many entries? Just give me a little clarification on what you're looking for there, Ryan.
Carter, heading out to Baltimore this weekend to watch Miami versus Baltimore game. Oh, what a game to go to,
dude.
Coach Harlow. Coach Harlow.
Coach Harlow.
Coach Harlow. Yes, sir. I will be watching you guys the whole time. Let's go Raiders. Let's go, Coach. Give me 5 up downs. Is Reetma here?
Yes.
Reetma, we got a coach. We got a coach in the chat. Give me a coachism.
A coachism. I mean, I'll say this. It's going to be a hell of a football game to go to. There's
if you're give me a coachism.
As Trent Dilfer once said, you cannot lose games.
Wait. Here we go.
All right, we're going to give you a coachism.
Coach Harlow.
One time Trent Dilfer said this, and he's never been more right. You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
Oh my.
That's a fact.
I mean,
Coach Harlow, take that to the bank.
You can't.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
You can't lose games in the NFL and still win.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. 320 people here watching tonight's show, and if you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. We are 12 likes away from a little Jeremy Chuggs karaoke.
Ooh, Arlen.
What up, Arlen? Happy New Year's of Very Loud Raiders. Hope you all had an awesome Christmas. 24-20 Raiders over the Indianapolis Colts. Arlen, hopefully you had a very Merry Christmas too, my man. Hopefully you had a very Merry Christmas too. Let's go to the Golden Bachelor. Steve L. Also, Steve, you in. Not even close. In-N-Out. Whataburger is trash. I mean, again, I think it's just a very unpopular opinion. I think Whataburger down here is good. In-N-Out down here is not as good as in the West Coast. But Steve L.
And see, I've never had a problem with In-N-Out. I just think it's a little bit overrated. And the only thing I like there, which, I mean, is the most important part, is the burgers.
Okay.
Like, the burgers there, really good to me. Like, the cheeseburgers, the double-double with, grilled onions and chopped peppers and whatever. It's good. The french fries, straight booty.
Oh, I hear you. They're really bad. But then again, I'm not somebody who gets fries. Let's go to Brooklyn. No on Russell Wilson. Thoughts? I agree. There's no way in hell I want Russell
Why
Wilson.
for yes and for no?
I mean,
if your only options were Russell Wilson or Aidan O'Connell next year, where are you going? Type Russ for Russell Wilson, type AOC for Aidan O'Connell. Which way are you going next season? If those are the only two options, say the Raiders get into the playoffs, maybe lose in the first or second round, so you're picking in the 20s, so you can't get a quarterback in this year's draft. Are you going AOC or are you going Russ?
Ooh.
If
I had to pick between Aidan O'Connell and Russell Wilson.
If you lose in the first round, where are you picking?
In the 20s. You're picking in the 20s. I mean, it comes down to how much money you'd have to pay Russell.
It's my hypothetical PDF off.
It comes down to how much money you would have to pay Russell Wilson. Because I would obviously rather have Russ over Aidan O'Connell.
I see some Russes from Ron Raspberry, MTGZ.
I mean, you should pick Russ over AOC.
Aaron.
I can't even believe that this is a conversation. Russell Wilson has been light years better than what Aidan O'Connell has been this season. Like, it's honestly not close.
It's been mostly AOCs in the chat. I see about 80% AOC.
I mean,
we actually have our Broncos host right here, Matthew Peterson.
I mean, but it also comes down to how much money.
Matthew.
I'm not paying Aidan O'Connell at $2 million or Russell Wilson at $50 million.
If you're the Raiders next year. So, also, Petey has family in Chicago, so knows a little bit about the Bears as well.
Rebel says his contract's too high. If he gets cut, though, the contract's gone.
If you're the Raiders, would you rather, A, just stick with what you have, B, trade for Russell Wilson, possibly a first-round pick, or trade for Justin Fields, or sign Russell Wilson?
Okay. In order, trade for Fields, sign Russ, AOC.
Your Fields over Russ.
Yes. Fields is better, and it's not like the Raiders have a great history of using first-round picks well. It would be a much better use of whoever they were probably going to pick.
I'm with you. So I don't know if you guys heard Petey. He said he'd rather trade for Fields, sign Russ, and then roll with Aidan O'Connell.
I will add one last thing. For the signing Russ is almost like a college football head coach. Meaning his contract with that team offsets his money from Denver, which means you will take a vet minimum deal.
Okay.
He's still going to make the same amount.
Yeah.
It's just who's writing the check.
Sure.
And he will screw over the Broncos. So you could have.
You could get Russell Wilson, at a cheap rate.
Quarterback for $1.5 million.
Correct. Yeah,
That's
no.
pretty good value to a GM.
So the way that Petey runs our Broncos show, and he kind of explained to me that Russell Wilson's contract is like, essentially whatever team ends up taking on Russ next season, the Broncos are still going to be on the hook for a lot of money. So like Russ, if he wanted to, and honestly to screw over Denver, if he took like a $1.5 million deal, like he's still going to be making like $40 million from Denver. So, like, what if you could have a situation where Russell Wilson makes a $1 million compared to Aidan O'Connell making what he's making? It'll be something that we'll look at. Sancho says no to Russ. Russ is cooked. I don't disagree that Russ is cooked, but Russell Wilson is still much better of a quarterback than Aidan O'Connell. I mean, you can look at the numbers. You can look at the escapability. The problem with Russ is he's just a weirdo, right? Like, I don't think that he can lead a group of men. Carter, the only way to get faster is to run fast. I like it. I like the coachisms.
Coach Carter.
Let's go to Sprouticus again. He says, cheers. Again, every super chat we get on today's show, I am doing a nice little sip and a cheers. And here's the other thing. We just hit 100 likes, so the first person to super chat their karaoke song for Chuggs will have to sing it.
Hope it's not that song we were playing earlier.
That's for tonight. That's for when the show gets a little bit crazy.
Jagger.
What up, Jagger? You in? Should we trade Davante Adams and Renfro for a first and get whatever quarterback is around pick 10 and use the next first for a wide receiver? 5-year anniversary tonight. Won't be able to watch. Go Raiders. let me get the jersey. Well, first off, congratulations, man. 5-year anniversary. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. In terms of trading Davante and Renfrow, I would want a lot more than just a first-round pick for both of them. I would love to be able to trade away Renfrow for just about anything, though I don't think that that's going to happen. I think the Raiders end up cutting him next season as a post-June 1st cut candidate. But I've said before that I would want 2 first-round picks for Davante Adams because you have already paid Davante for 2024. So whatever team gets him, they're going to get him for free. I would want a little bit more out of that value. Let's go to Sean. What's up, Sean? Did my Venmo get me in? Unfortunately, Sean, I don't know what your name is on Venmo because the only people that I have are Andres, Jamari, Luis, Brian, Ryan, Phillip, and then I got a Ryan, then I got another Johnny Roman. He just got in. Johnny Roman, you in. Which right now we have 15 people in our duck race at $10 a pop. So $10 Venmo for a chance to win some money right now. 15 times 5 is
75.
$75 to the winner. Not bad. Crash Dog, you in. What's up, fam? On my way to work, we'll be listening and want to wish everybody a happy new year. In and out, 4x4. Semper Fi.
Love it.
Hey, you in. Brian, random question of the day. Have either of you ever seen Last Chance U on Netflix? Do you have an opinion on Coach JP? This is really funny. In and out for the win. I'll let you answer it.
In short, one of our coworkers actually was a mainstay on Coach JB's show for about 3 months.
Correct.
He hosts the 49ers Report, Chase Sr. He was on the show for a good, I would say every week for about 2-3 months.
Yeah.
Our schedule just doesn't permit that for him to do that during the football season, so he hasn't been on there since. I think he's wacky. I think he's kind of a loon, but that's just me.
Yeah, he's not my favorite. I mean, I'd say that right now. I'd say it to his face. I don't think he's a very good human being. I really personally do not. I know that I wouldn't want to associate myself with him. Alec, you're next up here. Raiders beat the Chiefs in Arrowhead on Christmas. The
chancellor at my old college just got fired for appearing in porn. Life is crazy.
I'm not going to lie to you. I've read a lot of Super Chats in my day. This one's up there. And, of course, he's got Hasbulla and a Crosby
Dude,
jersey.
right?
I mean, there's the only way that you're putting this Super Chat on screen is if you are Hasbulla in a Raiders uniform. I mean, that's the only way. Cheers to you, Alec. Charles.
Does it matter if the Browns win or lose? Raiders, well, the Jets are basically already out of it. So, I mean, if anything, it would help for the Jets to win. But, I mean, it doesn't affect you as much as other games throughout the season or throughout this week.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those situations where essentially, okay, the only way that it's going to matter is if, let's say, the Raiders finish at 9-8 and then there's like a 3-4-way tie of a bunch of teams at 9-8. It could come down to like the common record against common opponents. Again, realistically, this game does not matter. Let's go to Aggressive Master Raider. Put me in. I need Master Raider on a Raiders Report jersey. I hate having to rely on help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So here's the problem, Master Raider.
I think we either take off the E.
So you can only have 10 characters. We'll cross that bridge when it happens, if it happens. I hear you, though. Luis, she's a brick.
Ow, she's a brick. Now, house. She's a mighty, just letting it all hang out. Now she's a brick. House. That's Lady Stack. That's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Ow, she's a brick. House.
Love it.
Well put together, everybody knows. This is how the story goes. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down.
The next karaoke song will come when we get to 200 likes. And actually, we already have a request in there from Sprouticus, Tennessee Whiskey, once we get to 200 likes. So we are 80 likes away every time we get to 100 likes. Jeremy's got to do a karaoke song of your choosing. PG, I'm in deep. I mean, that's what happens when you're in retirement, man. You don't know how deep you're in, and then all of a sudden you're in.
With those tequila shots that he passes out, I'm not surprised he's in deep.
Yeah.
Raider Rubin.
I'm not. Raider Rubin, yo, Mitch. Let's give it up to us Raider fans that have been through the ups and downs. We still in at PS. Am I in or not?
Oh.
Ruben, you in?
You're so... I don't know if you could get more in unless your name was PG.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably not wrong there. But Raider Rubin, you know, I'm not... I'll say this. I'm a new Raider fan, right? Like, I'm just in this shit since 2019. So, like, I don't really like to sit up here and say that I've been through all the ups and the downs that y'all have. But doing this show every day, I do think, like, sometimes people do not realize when your job is really revolving around the Raiders. Like, sometimes, and I'm sure that you guys do this, after a tough loss, sometimes you got to get away from it, right? Like, you're like, I don't want to think about the Raiders. I want nothing Raiders related. I mean, it's a very common, normal thing for people to do. For Chuggs and I mean, it's like they lose. I give myself a few hours to calm down, and then we got to be like, all right, what are we going to talk about tomorrow? What are we going to talk about on Tuesday? What are we going to do on Thursday, the rest of the weekend? But a lot of ups and downs, Ruben.
Quick shout-out, diehard Raider fan 365. His birthday today. Happy birthday, diehard.
Diehard Raider fan 365.
It is a Christmas movie.
All right, I'll make you guys a deal right now. If somebody sends in a $100 super chat, okay, I'm going to do a beer bong. I'm going to bang. Whoever sends it in, we're going to put you and Raider 365 in for a chance to win a jersey. What do you think? Sean, get me in that duck race. Sean, you in. Now remember, the $10 super chat duck race, that's for a chance to win a Raiders Report jersey. So I'm rocking a Booth one right now. If you want a chance to get one, $500 Venmo is what we usually say. And what's crazy is we only have a few numbers left. Also, if everybody could give a warm welcome to the Godfather himself, Raider Ron, in the chat. What's up, Ron? Also, Raider Ron, you in. You in. Diehard Raider fan 365, happy birthday. If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report. Oh! Sam on bang! You know what, Jeremy? Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Everybody right now, I want y'all to spam Sam on down below. Can I get a few Sam-ons down below? Jeremy, here's the thing. That was not the only one that wanted to bang, so I need you to put Sam on in for a chance to win a jersey. I also need you to put
diehard Raider fan 365.
Here's the thing, though. I want you to put in not once, but twice. For his birthday today, I want you to put in diehard Raider fan 365 2 times. Because Sam on banged the first time. And we got another guy banging the second time.
I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to put 2 more people in this race. And it's whoever spams this next guy the most.
Whoever spams this next name the most gets a free spot.
The 2 people who spam him the most.
All right, I'm in. Because this one's running from Ryan Campbell. Bang!
Whoever, the 2 people who spam him the most, you're getting in.
The people who spam Ryan and Sam the most, you getting in there. In there like swimwear. Dude, I also got to add Ryan Campbell now to the list. And you want to hear something crazy? In our December bang race, Ryan Campbell now is in 3rd place. Justin Abgen in 1st. Taino Raider in 2nd. Ryan Campbell in 3rd. David Zahn in 4th. Paige Davis in 5th of our December bang race. Jeremy, do you have any idea who you're going with?
For the bang race or for the?
If we get one more 100, it's a boot.
I have the first person that's getting a free entry, and it's Sienna Cauley.
Who?
Sienna Cauley.
Sienna Cauley.
You're the first person that's getting in.
Okay.
And the second person.
I see PG Martin, NY. I'm a threat, MT, NY Raider El Sergio. What's up, Martin? I got my man Ron Raspberry, Phillip B2, Beastie, DA1, Slurricane, Sprint 86, Elijah,
right.
Balazar, Gage Bentley, Andrew Santana. Jeremy, who's getting it?
This next person that's getting in is L Surge Low.
L Surge Low. L Surge Low.
L Surge Low.
You
Sienna
in.
Cauley, you in.
L Surge Low. You in. Also, somebody was in for our Venmo 50-50 raffle race. Thomas Lamb. Thomas Lamb. Now, remember, y'all, this Thursday night football game will get started here in about 30 minutes, and Jeremy and I do have 2 segments, Raiders-related segments, that we have to get into. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take down 2 beers. Unless somebody wants to bang again, then it's a boot. After that, then we will get into our Raiders-Colts preview, and then we're going to get into a Week 17 rooting guide. As always, if anybody wants any questions, comments on the show, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat to get those bad boys on the show. Sienna, congratulations. Raiders since day one in my mommy's belly with my brother from El Surge. So you were a twin, El Surge. So is your brother El Surge high? And you, since you were low, were El Surge low?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Is it weird to say one of my biggest, fears? What is it called when the twins are connected? Like, imagine if you and I lived as joint twins. Like, you're just always around, just constantly. I think that'd be kind of insane.
I think there's a couple people that wouldn't mind being joint twins.
Joint twins? Now I see. Now I got you. All right, y'all. Let's get into this first segment here. I'm going to take back this beer bong here real quick.
Petey totally effed me.
Petey did. What'd he do? He made the wrong scoreboard.
He didn't make them.
Oh, that's brutal.
Unless he just made them in the... Well, I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, these Browns all white jerseys, they look kind of clean. I think the Browns have the worst colors in all of sports. These jerseys here are kind of clean. They're definitely kind of clean. Oh, man. Well, this is something. This is something here. This one's rolling in from Raffle, Montana. Bang! But wait! Lord Buddy Bear! Bang! Well, Chuggs, I'm actually going to need some help. All right. You know what?
Well, here,
I'm gonna let my hair down a little bit.
Let me put you full screen. I'll go get a beer bong for me.
Well, I need another boot. Because this is Rebels jersey. I know. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do one boot. I'm going to get through our 2 segments, okay? And then right when this Thursday night football show starts, I'll do the next boot. Can you give me a Zahn cocktail? If you could give me a nice little Zahn cocktail. Well, I'm good on this one. If you just go get me another one. Oh, boy. I'll see you on the other side. Oh, I know. I'll tell you what right now, brutal decision by me. It's one of those things you like when you first pour one in, you're like, all right, it's not going to be bad. This boot's going to take me a minute. It's going to take me a minute or two. It's ice cold beer. Ice cold Happy Dads. Like usually we get the Happy Dads from out there just because they're room temperature. Or any beer, they're room temperature. Doing ice cold boots, it's probably one of the most difficult things I could ever do. Jose Ramiro, also I got to add here, Rebel to our bang race now. Rebel is at, I want to say he had 2, now he's at 3. Climbing the ladder. Buddy Bear climbing the ladder tonight as well, so shout out to them. And then also Mr. Sam On. I've been keeping track of all the bangs in this month. Sam On, first bang in December. What's up, Mr. Sam On? All right, y'all, I got a boot to do. Do you think AP would bring someone like Marvin Lewis on staff as a senior assistant to help him learn how to be a head coach? Jose, yes, I think this is absolutely a possibility. Also, when Jeremy gets back, Chuggs, I do want you to put Buddy Bear and Rebels back on like the screen just so I can look at them again. But, yeah, I think this absolutely could happen. And, you know, I always say smoke, fire, and there's so much smoke right now around the Raiders bringing in Trey Brown. So Trey Brown right now works with the Cincinnati Bengals, and even though Marvin Lewis and Brown don't really have any overlap, I know that Antonio Pierce is really, really good friends with Marvin Lewis from their time at Arizona State, but there's also a lot of, they might not know each other, Trey Brown and Marvin Lewis, but there's enough, the NFL is a small enough league where certain people know certain people, and there's going to be certain calls that are made. I do think Marvin Lewis is a chance to be brought into the Raiders if Antonio Pierce is the head coach, if they keep Champ Kelly at GM, which they're going to do, and then if they decide to bring in Trey Brown as this like special senior executive to Champ Kelly to Antonio Pierce. But, man, it's a really, really good question there, Jose. All right, y'all, if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, I want y'all to spam Chuggs right now. So Jeremy's going to give you guys a shout out. I'm going to take down an ice cold boot, which I might have bit off a little bit more than what I could chew here. I'm going to try to warm this thing up here a little bit. I'm going to try to warm it up here a little bit. Though this weekend, totally unrelated to what I'm about to do, my dog Chuck jumped in the swimming pool, did his own little cold plunge this weekend, and was obsessed with it. Like, wanted me to swim in the pool with him. I mean, it's like 45, 50 degrees here in Dallas, so imagine going swimming 45, 50 degrees. Couldn't keep him out of the pool. It was actually incredible. Could not keep him out of the pool. Cold plunge. Whew, boy. I'd almost rather do that one first. Are you guys cool with if I do this one first? So Chuggs just poured this guy up for me, and I do the ice cold one second. What do you guys want? Ice cold now or later? I'm either going to do beer or a Happy Dad. Oh, boy. Which I'm looking at these boots. I definitely drank a little bit out of this beer bong before I did it, because this one's a little bit less. Somebody said ice cold. All right, they want it cold, Chuggs. I don't know. I'm seeing a few different ones. Warm, seeing a few Chuggs. Aaron says ease yourself in. Hot then cold. All right, I like it. Just like Katy Perry. Can you put Rebels and Buddy Bears back up, read those out, and could you also give some shout-outs to anybody see spamming your name? Sounds good.
Sure. Rebel says, I'll be flying from Western Australia to the next Raider game next season. Mitch, Marianne wants to know what state is area code 615. Get it right. Herself and I will take a shot. Get it wrong, a shot. The song, Rebel sent a hundo and needs a boot now. Call Mr. Renz. 877 boot now. 877 boot now. 877 boot now. 615. I don't know if Mitch knows that area code.
615 is Indiana.
I'll give you one more guess.
One more guess? It's got to be in that area.
You've guessed it many a times before.
California?
No.
I just saw it on Jeremy's screen. Shout out to Tennessee.
Lord Buddy Bear, boot you say, I'm still not watching Elf. Buddy the cat guy sounds better than Buddy the Elf. And as always, F Tom, Fumble Brady.
Ah, dude.
And oh!
Sam on bang! Quoting Nate Hobbs, don't poke the bear.
We dogs, baby.
We dogs, baby. We dogs, baby. All right, you know what? I'm going to do this one real quick here for Sam on.
I skipped this one from Johnny Gallegos.
I still got another boot to do.
And I feel bad because it was his first Super Chat. Shout out Sam on. An absolute real one. An all-star here on the channel. Let's freaking go. Sam on. Johnny Gallegos, first ever Super Chat. Shout out to Johnny.
Get me in JC and MR for the Duck Race as Raiders G shout out to all my Raider Nation. I mean, I'll tell you this right now, man. Watching this show on a Thursday, like this is how I know where the real ones are at. You're watching Thursday Night Football on December 28th in a game that has absolutely no implications realistically for the Las Vegas Raiders. Those are the type of people that I'm like, you know what? Let's go get a rounded through at the bar. Like, let's go have a night. Johnny,
let's have a night.
Cheers to you. Sam on. This one's for you. I'll give a few more shout-outs then to some people because I see the Great Tuna is in, which also means our pot right now for the 50-50 raffle is up to 21.
105.
105 to the winner. $10 Venmo for a chance to win $105. Also, Sam on. So far, tonight's MVP. All right, let me knock this back, and then we got 2 segments, and then I got a boot, and then no promises from there on out. Here we go.
Let's go. There you go. Buddy.
Over under in this one, 34 points.
30.
I know, that was a bad hiccup.
Over under.
Sometimes that's honestly also one of my fears here when I do a bunch of drinking. I'm always worried that I'm going to get that one really bad hiccup.
Rebel said, can he please get a shot since you didn't do his area code for the 100?
Only because it's you, Rebel. Only because it's you.
All right. We need to get in these segments or we're going to miss the entire first half.
Yep.
Which wouldn't be the worst thing, but
I don't want to do that.
We'll have to do 6 PrizePicks reads in 3 seconds.
Kobe Carson, you in.
All right.
Here we go.
First segment coming up.
First segment coming up here is Raiders Colts preview, then a Week 17 rooting guide. I will say we will have to do both of these a little bit quicker, so just if you send in a super chat while I'm doing the preview, I'll try to answer it. I'll try to do some of the shenanigans, but I do want to try to have both of these done by kickoff. Sounds good? All right, Jeremy, here we go. Coming up right now here on the Raiders Report, a quick little Week 17 preview for the Silver and Black. Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report. It's Mitchell Renz here. Coming up on today's show, a Week 17 preview and prediction against the Indianapolis Colts. I'm also going to give you 5 keys to victory up against Indy because the last time the Raiders took down the Colts in Indianapolis, you got to go all the way back to 2013. And then just some of the latest Raiders rumors leading into this football game. So you got the 7-8 Silver and Black going up against the Indianapolis Colts, who are 8-7. I mean, when I think about the Raiders in Indy, I go back to Jeff Saturday, man. I go back to that football game, which was an absolute eyesore. It was a backbreaker. It was heartbreaking. Couldn't believe that the Raiders ended up losing that football game. So I look at this one as a little bit of a revenge game. But also there's a lot of playoff implications that are in this one. Now, I do got to say, if you're watching this live right now, we are getting ready to do our Browns-Jets watch party, so stay in tune. If you watch this not live, well, either the Browns or the Jets are going to win. So if the Browns win tonight, their record's going to go to 11-5. If they lose, it's 10-6. But either way, does not change this spot at all. The Browns will be the 5 seed in the wild card. So just keep that in mind. But anyway, this game, you see right now Indianapolis at number 7. They're 8-7. And then the Raiders are at 7-8. But if you've watched the show enough, you'll know if the Raiders win these next 2 games, they're going to give themselves a legit shot to make the playoffs. So if you don't already know, we're going to be live on Sunday. It's an early game. Wake up early. This game is blacked out in essentially the entire United States. So if you're sitting there wondering, Mitch, where can I watch this game? Hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications. We're also going to be giving away a Raiders jersey, like one that y'all can wear. Like today I'm rocking my Booth. Shout out to Rebel Montana, my guy right there. But we're going to be giving away a jersey. It's going to be a big-time show. It's going to be an early one. The only 2 states that actually get this game, Nevada and Indiana. If you're not living in those 2 states, you might as well pull up to the Raiders Port and let's have a night. So what you're watching right now on today's show is going to be a quick preview of this game. I'll give you the spread, the over-unders, all that type of good stuff. But I'm also going to give you some keys to victory. And I'm only going to give you 5 keys to victory because the last 2 weeks I've done only 5. And I think we all know that the Raiders won the last 2 weeks. So I kind of want to keep this thing rolling here. My first key to victory is the Colts blitz 15.3% of the time. And I want Bo Hargree, Aidan O'Connell, this Raiders offense, Antonio Pierce, to know and understand that. If you guys remember, Gus Bradley back in 2021 was the Raiders defensive coordinator. He is now the DC in Indy. And just like then, Gus Bradley runs a cover 3. He runs a cover 3. He never gets out of it, but he also never blitzes. So the Indianapolis Colts are ranked dead last in the NFL in overall blitz rate. So if I'm Aidan O'Connell, if I'm this offense, I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to have some extra time to throw the football. So if I got to drop a few more plays that give me that extended time, I want Aidan to know where his check down is. I want Aidan to understand all of his reads because he's going to have the time to throw the football because Indy simply doesn't bring the blitz. Let's go to the next one here. You got to take what Gus Bradley's defense gives. And Bradley's defense, honestly, is very similar to Patrick Graham's and the idea that it's a bend but don't break defense. Like Gus is going to line up and he's going to run cover 3. You know that going into the game. It's not going to change. Just like when Patrick Graham, when his defense would struggle, he doesn't deviate from it. He sticks with his defense. That's what Bradley's going to do. So if I'm the Raiders here, if I'm, again, this coaching staff, you know that. You need to be able to make the proper adjustments in that game. What also comes with the Gus Bradley defense is if that 4-yard out's open, hit it. If a 6-yard route's open, hit it. If you're forcing down the field, that is exactly what they want you to do. The Gus Bradley defense doesn't think that you're willing to take the 3, 2, 4-yard pickup on a consistent basis, and you're going to get greedy, and you're going to try to stretch the field when it's not there instead of taking it. The way that this team is played, you got to take the easy stuff on offense, lean on your defense. Next one is going to be either you got to run the rock with Jacobs or my guy Zamir White right now. I mean, Zeus last week was absolutely phenomenal. Josh Jacobs is questionable to be able to go in this football game, and we'll talk about him a little bit more coming up here in just a second. But he did not practice on Wednesday. He did not practice on Thursday. Still dealing with that quad injury, and whether or not it's Jacobs, even if he's 70%, if he's out there in a game, I mean, every game from here on out for the Raiders is a playoff game. So it's like, if he's healthy enough to play, he's healthy enough to get the rock. But let's just say if you were planning on going with it, like, all right, I'm going to give my running backs 30 carries. I'm going to give 20 to Josh, and I'm going to give 10 to Zeus, because what I have seen from Zamir White is the more and more touches he gets, the better and better he gets. The game plan in this one has to be get physical, get up there on the offensive line, and take some pressure off of Aidan. The Raiders' running game has been effective enough, and it gets better as the game goes on. I want the Raiders to be able to run the football third and fourth quarter effectively and not rely on Aidan O'Connell to get it done. Here's my question, though. Who do you got? Who do you got more confidence in, Josh Jacobs or Zamir White? But think about it, and the idea of Jacobs is like 70% healthy. Zamir White, 100% healthy. Because obviously if both backs are healthy, I would hope everybody's going to pick 8, even though Zamir White has the hot hand right now. 70% Jacobs, 100% healthy Zamir White. Which running back do you have more confidence in? I know Zamir White's running with the hot hand, but I'm going to go with Josh Jacobs. To me, Jacobs at 70% is still a better overall running back. It still has a better understanding of this offense. However, though, I do want Zamir to get his work in because I would rather a fresh Zamir or a fresh Josh Jacobs third and fourth quarter, because to me this game, it's not ever going to be ugly. It's going to be a tough, grinded-out, ugly football game. I know it's going to be played in the dome, but it's going to look like it's going to be played in the rain. Next one is this. You better be ready for a physical battle. Indy's going to try to hit you in the mouth. I mean, that's what they do. This is one of the best coached teams in all of the NFL. And guess what? The Raiders right now are also one of the best coached teams in the NFL. Las Vegas is ranked dead last, or I guess first place, how I should say it, with the least amount of penalties out there, okay? So both teams don't commit a lot of penalties, but both teams are going to try to beat you up in the trenches on the offensive line, on the defensive line. Both defensive systems work that way. And for the Raiders, the projected offensive line that I have for them going up against Indy is going to be Thayer Munford, Dylan Parham, Andre James, Greg Van Roten, Jermaine Illuminor. When you know that Gus Bradley is going to be bring in four, doesn't bring more than that. I want our offensive line to be ready for a physical battle in the trenches with their guys. On the opposite side of the football, it's the exact same thing. This is going to be a game won in the trenches. I don't think Gardner Minshew's going to beat me. I think Jonathan Taylor's going to beat me. And if the Raiders want to take care of business, they have to win in the trenches. And if they win in the trenches on Sunday, they will beat the Colts. Let's go to the next one here. It's not really much of a takeaway. It's more, I want the defense to keep the swagger. I mean, this Raiders defense, man, it makes me smile because this is the best Raiders defense that I have ever seen. This is arguably the best defense in the NFL right now. I mean, everything that they're doing, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. You keep that swagger. You keep going with what you're doing because right now, this Raiders defense is giving us a shot to get into the playoffs. It's not Davante Adams. It's not Josh Jacobs. It's not Aidan O'Connell. It's not the offensive side of the football. It's this defense. On the back of Antonio Pierce, on the back of Patrick Graham right now, a defense giving up 14.9 points per game since Pierce has taken over. Defense needs to keep that swagger. Coming up next here on the show, we're going to get into some Raiders rumors before the Colts game. There are like 5 burning questions going on right now that I think a lot of people out there are wondering before this big-time football game. And I'm going to answer all those for you here in just a second. But shout out to today's sponsor, PrizePicks. And if you're watching this live right now, don't be afraid to go put some money on Thursday Night Football. If you're not watching this live right now, I actually have some picks for all of y'all that are going to be some games that happen on Sunday of this NFL slate. So it's easy and exciting daily fantasy sports, but it's also daily fantasy made easy. All you got to do is pick 2+ players, choose more or less, and if you want to roll with my picks this upcoming week, I'm going to go Brock Purdy less than 256.5 passing yards in a game that I actually don't think is going to be all that high scoring. I actually think the 49ers take care of business against the Commanders in a game that does not really involve Purdy to throw it all that much. Jake Browning, more than 234.5 passing yards. I mean, even though the Bengals lost Joe Burrow, they still throw the football just as much as anybody. Stephon Diggs at 67.5 receiving yards. This one's more just built on what do the Patriots do? They take away what you love to do. And the go-to guy in that offense is Stephon Diggs. So if I think I know Belichick the way that I do, they're going to do everything in their power to try to take him away. And let Darren Waller less than 37.5 receiving yards. I'm going to be real. That's just because. And so if you want to go fade this one or if you want to roll with it, it's prizepicks.com/CLNS. And make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. All right, coming up here, some Raiders rumors before the Colts game. And I know there's a lot of people out there probably wondering, Mitch, is Josh Jacobs going to play against the Colts? I was told by a source that, yes, Josh Jacobs is going to be able to play in this game against Indianapolis unless he suffers a setback. And that's just very important. When you're dealing with a quad, you can get it warmed up, you can get it loose, and he can get ready to go. If he goes out there for warm-ups and he doesn't feel right, he's not going to go out there and he's not going to push it. One, because Jacobs is looking forward to his future, and he knows that he's not going to be on the Raiders next season. And the Raiders are also confident in Zamir White, who had a hell of a football game this past week. And the more and more touches that Zamir seems to get, the better and better that he has looked. And, I mean, I have been the number one dude that rips on Zamir White. I've said Zamir White's bad. I've said that he's not a good football player. But I do wonder if he's just one of those dudes that the more and more reps you give him, he's got to get into that rhythm because he looked like a totally different back against Kansas City. Let's go to question number 2 here. What will the Raiders' offensive line look like against the Colts? So I don't know if Kolton Miller is going to be able to go in this one. He's really dealing with that shoulder injury. I did talk to Jermaine Illuminor on Tuesday this week, and Jermaine told me that he was really close to suffering a season-ending injury. Luckily, it's not the case, and he told me, and I quote, "I'll be Gucci for Sunday against the Colts." And I'm going to anticipate, again, I already mentioned it, Thayer Munford's going to get the start at left tackle, and then all the other players that you see pictured, that's going to be your starting Raiders offensive line. Let's go to question number 3 here. Can the Raiders offense figure it out? I don't know what it's going to take. I don't have the answers for you because I look at this Raiders offense, and I just have a lot of question marks. Like, do they not believe in Aidan O'Connell? Does Bo Hardegree have no idea what he's doing? Because I look at players and guys are getting open. The ball's just not coming out a lot of the times. And, you know, it kind of reminds me of last season when, you know, Derek just was playing a really, really bad football and he was missing open receivers. Right now, Aidan O'Connell he's missing open dudes. And I want them to rely on the running game. To me, that's how you kind of jumpstart this offense and get it going a little bit. But I'm hoping that the Raiders get the ball going with Aidan, like simple completions, get his confidence up. They need to get his confidence up. Dude hasn't completed the pass in 3 quarters of football, and when you take out the game against the Chargers where the Raiders dropped 63, minus that football game, 3 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, averaging less than 200 yards per game, 61% completion percentage. I want to see more pre-snap reads. I want to see this offense give us a little bit of hope. Because the last games that I've seen, 3-0 against Minnesota. The Chargers game, I don't even know what to think about the Chargers game. But even the Chiefs game, no offensive touchdowns. Defense cannot continue to carry it like this. If you legitimately consider yourself a playoff caliber team, it's time to pull up and show up here a little bit on the offensive side of the football. So my question to the nation out there, Aidan O'Connell, Colts, what's your confidence level? And this is an honest conversation. I don't do this show for y'all just to go down to the comments and not be like, you give me an answer because you're too worried that somebody's going to think that, oh, this guy's not a Raider fan because he's ripping on Aidan. No, honest conversations only, because my confidence level in Aidan O'Connell right now is probably a 3. And I don't see how you could have anything more than that on Aidan. I mean, he has been bad for majority of the season. He's got one good game. His one good game is up against the Chargers. Besides that, I don't see how anybody could be all that confident in him and his ability to be able to lead this team. Luckily, and I mean luckily, the Raiders' defense is playing the way it is. Because if the defense isn't playing at a top 5 level, Raiders don't beat Kansas City. We're in an interesting world, man. Let's go to question number 4 here. This one might be a little bit more fantasy related. Will Davante get it going in Week 17? I do think the reason why this is important is because if you're Davante Adams, right? Obviously, we want him to be happy. I want him to be a happy individual, confident about where he is at, where this team is at entering the offseason. But to me, the number one trade chip that the Raiders have, I mean, in like a realistic trade partner that they could get the most out of, it's Davante. They're not going to trade Maxx Crosby, so throw that one out. The next player that is the most valuable, that is a legitimate candidate to be dealt this offseason, is Davante Adams. I don't want that to happen. I want Davante to get his opportunities. However, 170 needs to take advantage of him because he dropped 2 balls last week, and 2 balls that he has no business dropping. If you're going to be the best player at your position, you need to step it up. And I have never said that about Davante on this show. But I'm going to look at all y'all right now and say Davante Adams needs to step his game up. If you want to be a top 5 receiver, you need to step it up because the way that Davante played last week, that's not a top 5 receiver in my book. And if you disagree with that, go back, watch the tape. It's okay to call out elites because for Davante, if he's going to consider himself a great, he needs to play at that level every single week. Let's go to the final question here on the Raiders report, and it's around Patrick Graham, and it's around this defense. Like, what's this defense going to look like? I have never been more interested in my life to watch the Raiders play defense than what I am watching right now. I said earlier in the week that I don't think it's impossible that the Raiders lose Patrick Graham this offseason because there are going to be multiple NFL teams out there that bring him in for an interview and potentially hire him to be a head coach. That's how good of a job he's done. But watching guys like Malcolm Kuntz right now, Jack Jones, fly all over the football field, I mean, just watching some of these players, shout out to Simmons and Rob Leonard. They've done just beautiful job with this team. Obviously, watching 98's fun, but what does Tyree Wilson look like, right? Like, I want to see this Raiders defense because right now, this Raiders defense is must-watch television. And I want to know how they're stacking up against every team, and I also want to know how they're stacking up against Indy this late in the season. So again, here are my 5 burning questions. Will Jacobs play against the Colts? I believe that he will. What's going to be the starting offensive line? It's going to be Thayer Munford, Dylan Parham, Andre James, Greg Van Roten, Jermaine Illuminor. Can the Raiders offense figure it out? You better hope so. Aidan, Bo, this is the week to do it. Let's get Davante Adams involved. One-on-ones, take advantage of it. Hell, I just want us 10 targets. 10 targets, get the ball in his hand, especially with no Mayer this week. And then question number 5, what's Patrick Graham's defense going to look like? What's the scheme going to look like? How are they going to take away Jonathan Taylor? How are they going to do everything in their power to frustrate Gardner Minshew, who's got 9 interceptions this season? Bottom line, Week 17, must watch, and you better be watching it here on the Raiders Report. The over-under in this one, 44 points. Indy, 3-point favorites. Take that with a little bit of a chip on your shoulder. I will admit, the Colts are a different team. They've been a much better team at home this season. So hopefully the Raiders pull up, ready for the task, ready for the challenge, because every game from here on out, plain and simple, it's a playoff game. So when I started the show, I told you I'd give you my Raiders-Colts prediction. That's exactly what you're going to get right here. My Raiders-Colts prediction is this. I'm going to go with the Las Vegas Raiders to win this football game 23-17. If you made it this far in the video, let me know your score prediction for the Silver and Black up against the Indianapolis Colts. Brandon Jesper, well, might as well do it here. So, give my shout out for locals for the best content, personal interactions, and more live shows. Shout out to my man, Brandon Jasper. Shout out to Mount Raider Moore. Also, Sam On, you in? And then Johnny Roman, you in. Right now, 24 people are in for a chance to win some money. So as it stands right now, $10 Venmo for a chance to win $120. Let's go through some supers here. I will cry like Patricia Mahomes if we sign Fields.
Well, good thing that won't happen.
I mean,
You'll have
that's
to trade
true.
for him.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to sign him. Again, I mean, the more and more the Raiders win, y'all, the more and more. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw, but Justin Fields has been on some Raiders players' Instagrams, and he's been putting some hearts and finger crossed emojis. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, again, I know it might not be what y'all want, but the rumors around Fields going to the Raiders, they are growing and growing and growing. A lot of smoke, dude.
Smoke.
I'll make a video at the end of the year of what quarterback I think is the most likely to be the Raiders QB next season.
I think it all depends on where the Raiders sit in the draft.
100%.
And then, honestly,
I mean, if you're picking it, you're picking
who
in the
ends up
late
being
teens.
the head coach?
If you're picking in the late teens, right? You know that, all right, I'm not going to have a shot to get Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels. You throw all those quarterbacks out the window because you ain't getting them if you're late teens. Even right now where the Raiders are at 13, I don't think the Raiders are getting any of those guys.
I mean,
we've already talked about it.
Unless you mortgage the farm.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, again, right now the Raiders pick at 13. For them to get Caleb Williams, Drake May, or Jaden Daniels, they're trading 3 first-round picks and Davante Adams. It's basically how much it would cost for you to be able to go up and get one of those guys. I know for a fact.
Or you trade up just
very important Raiders players like Justin Fields. Champ Kelly loves Justin Fields.
Or you just trade up a little bit and get Michael Penix.
I don't think he goes in round 1. I don't think Bo Nix, Penix, J.J. McCarthy, I don't think any of those guys go round 1. I don't view them as round 1 quarterbacks.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get quickly into this next segment so we don't miss all of the first quarter. If you super chat or anything, we'll put you up on screen after this segment. Yep. But we got to get to it. It's going to be around the playoff odds, the current playoff odds for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Dustin Campbell in twice. John Polito in, and then Patrick B in twice.
All right, you ready to rock?
All right, y'all, let's get into our playoff chances here for the Silver and Black and them. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to turn up. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and coming up on today's show, Raiders playoff chances plus a Week 17 rooting guide. And here's the other thing. If you thought the Raiders' chances of winning the AFC West were at 0%, it's not true. They do have a shot still to win the AFC West. As it stands right now, according to the New York Times, the Raiders have a 15% chance to make the playoffs and need to win out for a chance to make it. Like, the only way the Raiders will make the playoffs this season is if they beat the Colts and they beat the Broncos. You cannot lose another game. It is stuck to that. And Chuggs and I actually joked around it today earlier in the office. We were like, the least important game was the Minnesota Vikings. I was like, if you lose that game and you win out, you have a chance to make it. I'm going to laugh my ass off if they lose to Minnesota and then win their final 4 games. Man, it takes me back to 2021, a little Rich Bisaccia. If you like math, well, here we go. The Raiders actually still have a mathematical chance to get the number 4 seed, the number 6 seed, and the number 7 seed. Obviously, the seed that is the most likely for the Silver and Black is number 7, but they could get number 4 and they could get an AFC West title. But none of it matters unless the Raiders take care of business up against the Indianapolis Colts on New Year's Eve. If you want, give my dog Chuck a shout-out. New Year's Eve is his birthday. He's turning 3. The Raiders, though, at 7-8 up against the Indianapolis Colts at 8-7. I mean, this is a playoff game for both of these squads here. You got the number 7 seed in Indianapolis, who right now, if the playoffs were to start, they would make it in. The Raiders are on the outside looking in. And I am recording this video on Thursday, right before Thursday Night Football. But no matter what, the Browns will be the number 5 seed in that playoff picture. So for this one, though, if the Colts lose, they drop out. Some of y'all are probably wondering, well, Mitch, who else do we have to be rooting for in Week 17? Because the Raiders, they don't control their own destiny. Yes, they need to win. But they also need some help. And I'm going to tell you who they need to get some help from. If you believe, though, the Raiders are going to make the playoffs, all I want you to do is spam Believe It, baby. I mean, think about where the nation was just 2 weeks ago. Think about where the nation was after they lost 3-0 to the Minnesota Vikings in Week 14 after a bye. Everybody was like, season's over. Let's try to get the number 1 pick. And now we're 2 wins away from making the playoffs. So if you think that this team's going to make it, man, can I get a Believe It, baby down below? So the Raiders' playoff chances, if they take down Indy on Sunday, on New Year's Eve, their playoff chances go up to 37%. Remember, when I started making these shows, there was a 1% chance that the Raiders made the playoffs. 1%! And now, if they beat Indy, it goes up to 37%. If the Raiders beat the Colts and the Broncos, so we're going to fast forward a little bit to Week 18, little Jarrett Stidham action, then their playoff chances go up to 68. This is solely based on nothing else happening in the NFL, just if the Raiders take care of business against the Colts and the Broncos, your chances of getting in are 68%. I don't know about you. I'll take those odds, man. So if you want to be able to join our watch party up against the Indianapolis Colts, we are going to be doing a jersey giveaway. So make sure you're tuned in. This game is totally blacked out, though, in the U.S., so unless you live in the Nevada or if you live in Indiana, you will not be able to watch this game on television. So subscribe, turn on those notifications, join our watch party. We're going to be getting this party started an hour before kickoff. And if you're superstitious, man, you better tune into our watch parties because once we get that party rolling early, the Raiders have won, and I'd like to keep that going. Coming up next here on the show, we're going to be looking at a Week 17 rooting guide. I'm going to tell you which teams to root for, which teams does not matter. There are 6 games, okay? There are 6 games, and these 6 are by far the most important for the Las Vegas Raiders. I should also mention the team logo that you see on screen is the team that you should be rooting for. So, the New England Patriots at the Buffalo Bills. We said it last week. We didn't think New England was going to be able to beat Denver, and guess what? New England beat Denver. Russell Wilson got benched. Could the Patriots at Buffalo get a win? Panthers at Jags. Out of all the games that you see on screen, Panthers at Jags is the least important. Titans at Texans. This game is the second most important on the slate. We need the Tennessee Titans to get a dub. The most important game featured Steelers at Seahawks. We need the Seahawks to get a win at home. Chargers at Broncos. Matters, not too much. And then Bengals at Chiefs. If you want the Raiders to win the AFC West and you're okay risking the biscuit for them not to make the playoffs, you can root for Cincinnati. If you're like, you know what, Mitch, all I want is for us just to get in. If that's your mindset, then you should probably root for Kansas City. Now, one thing that all y'all should do is go get started with our awesome sponsor, PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Now, PrizePicks to me, man, I love it because I get to test my skills on PrizePicks this season, and it's honestly sometimes the most fun and exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. So if you have the skills, you can actually turn $10 into $250 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is really simple to play, and I can make a few picks and submit my entry, honestly, in probably less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawals, easy gameplay, and an enormous selection of players and stat types, or will make PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. So if you're wondering what my picks are for Sunday's game, this is what I'm rolling with here. I'm going to go Brock Purdy less, Jake Browning more, Stephon Diggs less, and Darren Waller less. So if you like this, roll with it. If you don't, hey, it's all good. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Don't worry, the link's going to be available to y'all down in the comments and down in the description of today's show. So the Raiders' playoff chances, if they beat the Colts, plus if New England, Carolina, Tennessee, Pittsburgh, actually it shouldn't say Pittsburgh, it should say Seattle, Chargers, and the Chiefs win, then the Raiders' playoff chances go all the way up to 48%. So remember, I said if the Raiders beat the Colts, it goes to 36. If the Raiders win and all of these teams win, watch this. Seattle, then the Raiders' playoff chances go up to 48%. That's pretty damn good to me, right? By the end of this week, the Raiders' playoff chances could be up to 48%. If the Raiders win, they beat the Colts, they beat the Broncos, and the Patriots, Panthers, Titans, Seahawks, Chargers, and Chiefs win this week, then watch this, 91% chance to get in the playoffs. I'll tell you what right now, man, a few weeks ago, I would have never thought that it was even a shot in hell. No way in hell. There's a chance, man. There is a legitimate chance that the Raiders find their way in. So as it stands right now, the AFC playoff picture is this. Raiders are at 7-8. Indy this week is 8-7. Then the Raiders got to play Denver Broncos at 7-8 the following week, who they just benched Russell Wilson, and they're going to have to go out there and they're going to have to see if they can win a football game with Jarrett Stidham. Oh, man. Nice play. So here's our root against list, right? This is essentially for this week, but what the Raiders need to do, okay, and this is very important. Out of the teams that you see on screen, out of these 6 teams, the Raiders need at least 2. Need at least 2 to finish 9-8 or worse. Buffalo is 9-6. They play New England and they play Miami. I'll tell you this right now. If they lose both of those games, yes, they do have the tiebreaker over the Raiders, but you know what? I'm not too worried about Buffalo. Jacksonville, interesting one. The most important ones are Houston, Indy, and Pittsburgh. Those are the ones that really make or break it. Even Cincinnati, like I look at Houston at 8-7. Yes, they are getting back C.J. Stroud. But Tennessee and Indy, I see them losing at least one game in that mix. Indy, Las Vegas, and Houston. Obviously, I'm going to take the Raiders, so Indy, they're going to be at 9-8. Cincinnati at 8-7. KC and Cleveland, I think that they're going to lose at least one of those football games, so they're going to be somewhere around 9-8. And then Pittsburgh, Seattle, and Baltimore. I actually think Pittsburgh loses both of those football games. So it's wild because the Raiders could actually win the AFC West. This will be the first time that they have won the AFC West since 2002. All they need to do in order for this to happen is they got to win their next two games, and then the Kansas City Chiefs, they got to lose their next two games. Because if the Raiders beat Indy and Denver and KC loses to the Bengals and the Chargers, the Raiders win the AFC West. I mean, that would just be the most miraculous thing that I have ever seen while covering this show. I don't anticipate it's going to happen, but if Kansas City loses this next week, we might have to do a little Chiefs-Chargers watch party. So after showing y'all all those, my prediction for the AFC playoff picture is this. I got the Ravens, Dolphins, Chiefs, Jags all winning their division. I also have the Browns at number 5, the Bills at number 6, and then look who's right there. The silver and black with that tiebreaker over Indy, I think is what it's really going to come down to. If you made it this far in the video and you want to let me know what you think is going to end up happening for the playoffs, please do so. That's what the show here is all about. Make sure you tune in live on Sunday. Wake up early. We're going to have some mimosas flowing here on the Raiders Report. And if you're watching this live, let's get ready to turn up here a little bit for Thursday night football. All right, Jeremy Chuggs, it's actually first down and goal for the Cleveland Browns, and Joe Flacco's going to drop back. He's going to throw, finds an open player, touchdown, Cleveland. Flacco, Jerome Ford, touchdown. I'll tell you what right now, that's a hell of a drive by Joe Flacco. I mean, that's methodical. David Njoku, 2 catches for 64 yards. Holy shit. 7-0 Brownies. 6-0. 7 plays, 75 yards. Remember my PrizePicks. I had 21.5 completions. 21.5 completions is what I went with in this game. And I want to say what? I mean, he had to have had Flacco 3 completions on that first drive. Now it's 7-0 Brownies. Who you got, Cleveland or the New York Jets? That's a really good start for my PrizePicks. I'm not going to lie to you. So I need the Browns to win this football game. I need the Jets to be behind. Less on Breece Hall, more on Garrett Wilson. If anybody wants to play a little PrizePicks as well, it's prizepicks.com/CLNS. And make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. All right, y'all. I told y'all I would do a boot. You have waited patiently. This boot is warmed up here a little bit. And this boot is courtesy of the jersey that I am wearing, Rebel Montana. After I do my boot, I'm actually going to switch up my jersey. I got 2 more over here that I want to rock for, both of these quarters, halves, if you will. Search high, Raiders will win final 2 and get help from other teams. I hope so. I mean, that's why we're doing this show, man. I really, really, really hope the Raiders find a way to get in. Ronald Medina, I saw my Aunt Judy buck naked. Raiders undies only. I mean, I guess I'm not going to go that far. I don't know, man. Is this something that you're happy about? You're bragging? I don't know what to think. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know what you want me to say to this. Jose, do the Raiders go after Wilson at quarterback this offseason since he should be cheap? I personally don't think it's a very good idea. Now, again, if Russell Wilson's willing to play on a vet minimum deal, which could actually be the case at $1.5 million, because that would then stick it to the Denver Broncos a little bit more. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. Would I rather have Russell Wilson at the vet minimum or Aidan O'Connell making more than Russell Wilson? I mean, I'm going to take Russell Wilson every day of the week.
If you had to trade a second and another pick, would you rather have Russ or Justin Fields? Like, if you had to trade a second and another pick for Fields or go with Russ and just sign him to a vet min.
Ah, man, honestly, I'd probably pick Justin Fields just because I can't stand Russell Wilson. Like, to me, where this Raiders locker room is at, you can't add another Russell Wilson. Like, this team is so together. Where you add a guy like Russ, that's like adding a guy like Josh McDaniels again. Like, Russ is, I'm better than everybody. He's got God complex from a player standpoint. Like, to me, that's why you can't bring in Russell Wilson. Like, I don't want him. Now, obviously, every situation is different, but I would rather have Russell Wilson at my quarterback than Aidan O'Connell. That goes without saying. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting.
Oh.
All right, man. I got to do a boo. Also, Jeremy, we're at 200 likes. So I need Tennessee whiskey.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I need some Tennessee whiskey. David Bauer says Russ is done. I don't disagree with that. But also Russ's numbers this season, he's fourth in the NFL in passing touchdowns. Like 20, I want to say off the top of my head, 26 passing touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
I'm going to give my best T-Pain impression. Did you watch that video?
No.
So T-Pain, actually a really good singer.
Oh, I know that.
And he came out with his own version of Tennessee whiskey. It might be better than the original.
No way.
Dude, it's really good.
I have a new appreciation for T-Pain because I think the very first season of Masked Singer, I think it was the first season.
He was the first winner.
I was going to say, I know he won it. And the entire show, Alex and I were like, because that was a big COVID show for us, we were like, who the hell is this monster? T-Pain.
I actually knew it was T-Pain because I had seen him in TikTok videos before and like other videos before, like singing. And then some of the clues, I was like, yeah, that's T-Pain.
Okay.
Because he talked about auto-tune, and I was like, T-Pain's the only guy who I know.
When I think of auto-tune, I think of T-Pain.
Yeah, same. Search I like MetLife Stadium. New York Jets tailgates are fun. I hate MetLife. Everybody gets injured there. What a throw!
Flag.
To Garrett Wilson, flag on the play, but
come on.
I mean, what a throw by Seaman.
I need these receiving yards. From somebody who worked at MetLife as much as I did, dude, I do not miss MetLife
Offsides on Myles Garrett.
That's a big pickup for my prize picks. Garrett Wilson, I'm telling you what, I feel so good about my prize picks
You know
today.
who wouldn't be happy?
Who?
If the Raiders got Russell Wilson. That'd be Search High. Number one, Russ hater. I think everybody on the Raiders report, nobody spent more money sitting in Super Chats dissing Russell Wilson than Search High. I don't have all the numbers on it, but I think that might be true.
It's got to be up there. First down at 10, handoff. Hall. Oh, boy.
He's got a hole.
This is bad for my prize picks. That's a disaster.
No, I want a good game.
I do too, but he's already up to 27.
Let's go, Seaman.
That run was a disaster for my prize picks. It's okay, though. Man, we got 488 people here on the Raiders report. Chuggs, Tennessee whiskey.
Oh.
I need a little Tennessee whiskey.
Used to spend my nights in a ballroom. Liquor was the only love I'd known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me from being too far gone. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. Ooh. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time.
Love it. Shout out to Jeremy Chuggs. If you're like, what the hell am I watching?
Obviously.
Every 100 likes, we're doing a little karaoke.
Sienna, I would say yes, but I would be too afraid / embarrassed that if they unmasked me, nobody would know who I was.
You're like giving clues. You're like, my first name's Jeremy. People are like, I have no fucking idea.
I am like a Y-list celebrity to where there would be two people out there who's like, oh shit, it's Chuggs.
Robert Jansen, as soon as he hears Jeremy Chuggs. I mean, that would be fun. Throw, short, middle of the field, caught, touchdown, Jets. Breece Hall.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, man, we got a ball game.
Both teams driving and scoring on their first drives of the game.
I mean, and they were both methodical. I mean, both of these drives were incredible. Holy cow. What a drive. What a drive. Now, obviously, if anybody wants to get some questions in here, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat, please don't be shy. Ask away.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually have the hashtag Raiders set up for us in this game so that we can, get some stuff going, even though.
Ice cold boot. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Also, Chuggs, I actually got to take a quick pee.
Oh, all good.
Let me go take a quick pee real quick here. Y'all know the rules. PG, you're getting better. Chuggs is definitely getting better at singing. That Colt boot, that kicked my ass. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's 7-7.
7-7 ball game.
Now,
man.
I thought it was going to be a defensive matchup, but I was really interested on what y'all had to say this. Usually we say, who's better, this team's quarterback or this team's quarterback? I got to ask, because he's been playing better than the starter, who's the better quarterback?
I mean,
Deshaun Watson or Joe Flacco?
What this kind of reminds me of is when the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
With Nick Foles.
With Nick Foles. And to me, Nick Foles and Joe Flacco are the same quarterback. Like,
yeah.
Nick Foles had a great playoff run, has been very mid his entire career. Joe Flacco had a great playoff run, has been very mid his entire career. If the Cleveland Browns win the Super Bowl with Joe Flacco as their quarterback,
I mean, what do?
You can't go back to him.
You're paying Deshaun, what, $46
Well,
million a year?
You got to say, hey, Joe, thanks. You're out.
Let me know what you think down in the comment section.
All right, let me
while
go
Mitch
pee
goes to
real
the
quick.
restroom. Give me a D for Deshaun Watson, a J for Joe Flacco. Who do you think's the best? Maybe, I'm not saying like in the future. I'm saying right now, both healthy. Who is a better quarterback?
Deshaun sucked.
Deshaun has been bad this year. Sienna says J. David says J. Jarrett Watson says J. I haven't seen a single Deshaun Watson. It's all Joe Flacco's, which kind of wild because Joe Flacco, every team had an opportunity to get Joe Flacco at the beginning of the year. The Raiders did. Every single team did. And nobody wanted him. Everybody was like, obviously he's a backup quarterback, had some time with the Jets last year, didn't do a ton. I mean, he's balling out, and he's, 75 years old? Braden says Watson. Blaine Craig says Deshaun Watson. Watson is a bum from David Bowers. I agree with that. Watson, he's a sicko and a bum. Give me Joe Flacco any day of the week over that sicko. It's just wild. Jets about to kick the ball off. I mean, could we have a barn burner here on Thursday Night Football? Browns have their weird elf as the center of the field. It just gives me weird vibes. It gives me Keebler elf vibes. Kick out of the back of the end zone. Brown's going to take over. You got a game, folks. Aaron Rodgers, 4 snaps with the Jets. Zach Wilson, 4-7. Tim Boyle, 0-2. Trevor Siemian, 1-0. Super chat coming in from Brian Folsom. Zach Wilson or Justin Fields? Justin Fields, 10 times out of 10. Give me Justin Fields. Deshaun Watson was 5-1 this year, though, as the Browns starter. Even though Joe Flacco putting up better numbers than him, Deshaun Watson 5-1 as the starter. Flacco in the shotgun. I think it's easily Fields here. Flacco evading pressure. Oh, should have been picked. Should have been picked. Defensive back drops it. Another super chat from Sir Ty. He said, facts, Jeremy, on Russell Simp Wilson. And he didn't sign a prenup on Stadium Topics. How many stadiums have you been to, Jeremy and Mitch? Let's see. I've been to Allegiant. I've been to NRG in Houston. I've been to AT&T here in Dallas. I've been to UNT football stadium. I've been to the U of H football stadium. What other stadiums have I been to? I don't think I've been to any other other stadiums. I know Mitch has been. He went to the Coliseum.
Yep.
He's been to MetLife.
Been to MetLife.
What other stadiums have you been to?
Football stadiums?
Yeah.
First stadium I was actually ever at, Carolina Panthers Stadium. That was literally the very first stadium I was at. I was probably like 7. Football stadiums, dude. I've been to Lafayette, that football field. Been there a bunch.
I've been to
Lehigh, Yale.
I cover a bunch of high school football in Texas, so I've been to a ton of Texas high school football stadiums.
Which some of those stadiums are.
They're like college stadiums.
Yeah.
I've been to SMU. Their field sucks. There's 3 or 4 high school stadiums in Dallas that are better than SMU stadiums.
Considering how much money people pay to go there, it's unbelievable. I mean, I'll say this. High school football down here in Texas, it's everything that it's chalked up to be.
Look up Allen, Texas football stadium. I've been there. Crazy stadium. Prosper, Texas football stadium. Been there. Amazing stadium. McKinney as well. McKinney, Texas.
Honestly, guys, like those football stadiums are like, they're not, I'm not going to sit up here and say, I mean, they are better than
most like D2 colleges.
Oh, definitely better than most.
Flacco fumbles.
He recovers.
Dude, we are getting a ton of Roger Goodell's today.
A lot of Roger Goodell's today. It's kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie to you.
Old man Flacco trips up on the turf.
Fumbles. I'll tell you what.
He palmed it.
Him picking it up like that is risky. That was risky. 2nd down and 18.
Wow.
Coming up here. Also, shout out to the nation. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. Tonight's MVP so far is our guy, Sam On. Sam On, tonight's MVP. It's already banged twice tonight.
Hey, 6-yard pass to David Njoku on 2nd down, but you know what that means if you're rooting for the Jets.
Oh, you were going to do it?
It's the 3rd down! Type your 3!
You know what also I realized? I have a hot potato. Double or nothing hot potatoes in the first quarter. If you what a one-handed catch for David Njoku, and he's loose. He's on my dad's fantasy team. I really want David Njoku to have a game. I want my dad to win our fantasy football championship.
He hit 4 receptions for 113 yards in the first quarter.
Richie's off to a good start.
Takes him all the way down to the PrizePicks red zone, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS for a first deposit.
You don't say.
Up to $100. PrizePicks is daily fantasy sports.
What a catch.
Easy. We'll tell you a little bit more about Mitch's picks for this game right now after this drive.
Oh, dude. I mean.
One-handed. Wow.
That throw, that catch, that route. I mean, that's.
C.J. Mosley, that's a guy who's ready for the season to be over. He just jogged after
touchdown. Browns. Kareem Hunt. He's doing push-ups. Kareem Hunt, touchdown. I mean, I'll tell you this. This Browns team, I think they have the most money on the injury list, I think is what it is. That was an impressive drive. Another 7 plays, 75 yards.
I mean, I get the Jets are out of the playoffs, but if you're C.J. Mosley, how are you going to go and ask for any money next season? And I'm going to be like, pull up this tape and be like, is this you jogging behind David Njoku as he runs for a 50-yard catch?
I mean, this is a game, the over-under in this one was 34 points. He missed it. 13-7.
Wide.
13-7 is the score. Yikes. 13-7 is the score. You know what, Jeremy? My question to the nation out there is this. Do you want to do our 50-50 raffle now, or do we get the pot a little bit bigger and we just do one at halftime? I'll let you guys pick now or halftime. In the meantime, though, here are my picks for tonight's game. 4 picks to win, $25. If I get 3 out of these, I get $8. I know, not a lot of money, but you know what? I'm having a good time doing it. I took 1 touchdown pass for Trevor Siemian, which, by the way, has already hit. Joe Flacco
has 5 completions.
Has 5 completions, 21.5, trending in a very close direction. Breece Hall, this one is I don't like where that one's going. And then Garrett Wilson, 47.5. He's already halfway there.
It's 22.
All right, not quite halfway there, but close. I mean, if Breece is the guy that they got to slow down here a little bit. Bottom line is, I have a lot of fun doing PrizePicks. I think you guys would enjoy it as well. PrizePicks.com/CLNS, and make sure that you use code CLNS. First time deposit match up to 100 doll hairs. All right, Jeremy. I think one of my favorite things that we do on Thursday Night Football is a good draft. A good draft. And if you're like, Mitch, what are you talking about here? I'm not talking about a Miller Lite off the draft. I'm talking about you guys give us a topic, okay? I want a topic right now from the nation that Jeremy and I are going to debate on. So if there is something that you're like, man, I've always wanted you guys to debate on this, let us know down in the comments or send in the super chat and we'll do it.
Just put #Raiders if you do, so I can pull it up.
I like it. If you guys haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the Raiders Report. We do videos every single day. I want you to think of this YouTube channel as a channel that you and your buddies would hang out and watch too. Like, yeah, we get into some analytics. Yeah, we definitely get into some numbers here and there. We do a lot of debating. I mean, that's what makes these shows fun. But a Thursday Night Football stream is literally about one thing and one thing only. And that's having a good time, talking a little Raiders football. Y'all get to know me better. You get to know Chuggs better. I get to know you better. And I think that's why our show is what it is, because the friendships, they really, really, truly grow from this show. I got it. Wild one, can we still win the division like some mentioned? Yes. Wild one, the answer to that is yes. Raiders got to win 2. Chiefs have to lose 2. If that happens, Raiders are the AFC West champs. I mean, you got to be shitting me, man. Like, if the Raiders win the AFC West, I'm going to be the guy. I'm going to buy an AFC West championship shirt. We were talking about that today. Ball's out! On the ground! Browns football. Browns football. Returner takes it out, tries to do the hokey pokey, gets hit, and gets taken down. Wow. What a play. Feel bad for him. He's the 5th round. He's the guy on Hard Knocks that everybody thought he had a season-ending knee injury. Can't think of his name. But yes, the Raiders can still make the playoffs. Kind of wild. I know. It's kind of wild, man. All right, Jeremy, I see a few questions in there using #Raiders. Remember, if you want your questions up here on the show, #Raiders. Who has the better career, Caleb Williams or Drake May? I mean, to me, both of these quarterbacks I'm so confident in that they're both going to be top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL. I think it actually goes down to what team they go to, what organization they go to. I mean, I think that is a multitude of who ends up being the best. If you were to tell me, though, I got to bet on one guy of who's going to be the better quarterback, I'm going to bet on Drake May. To me, Drake May is the better overall prospect than Caleb Williams. Is Caleb Williams the more athletically gifted? Yes, he is. But being a quarterback in the NFL, you got to have it up here. And Drake May is light years better than Caleb Williams up here. In fact, if you were to tell me, Mitch, rank all the quarterbacks in the NFL draft of where they're at mentally, I think for the next level, I don't know if Caleb's in my top 10, dude. Like, he's just not mentally strong to me. And that's what scares the hell out of me with Caleb Williams. Like, I don't want my quarterback writing F Utah on his fingernails. Like, that's not Raider shit. That's like little boy stuff. That is a little boy. And I don't want to give a little boy millions of dollars. I know he's already made $1 million or $2 million in NIL deals, but Caleb Williams scares the absolute hell out of me. PG, knee-high boots or stilettos? All right, y'all.
Now are you saying for
Here's
us
the
to
debate.
wear?
No. Here's the debate. Your girl, do you want her in knee-high boots or stilettos? And if PG wants to know what would look better on us, the answer to
boots.
that, oh, dude, I'm rocking knee-highs. Nobody wants to see me in stilettos.
I'm looking like Patrick in the SpongeBob movie.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I don't think I could wear stilettos an entire episode here. Where are we at right now?
Wait. How much for you to wear stilettos during a whole live show?
Dude. Oh, man. Dude, I hope Alex isn't watching. She's going to text me.
How much? I would, but I can't because I'm sitting down.
I mean, you still could for the brand. Touchdown. No? Incomplete. Sorry, I saw a guy in the end zone. I'm not even watching the game.
We are in the PrizePicks red zone, by the way.
Oh, all right. To the girls who watch this show, would you find it entertaining if I wore stilettos for an entire watch party? Or for an entire live show? Because, F it. Entire watch party. Stilettos. That's a nightmare. See, I honestly don't even know if I could. Can I find heels in my...
Sienna said, stilettos are so uncomfortable, I have to take them off after 10 minutes. There's no way Mitch could do it. I'm sorry, Mitch, for the low faith.
All right, so this is me not knowing what stilettos are. I know they're heels, but they're like...
It is like the single long ice pick on the back.
All right, well, here, I would imagine Alex has a pair of stilettos. Problem is, I'm not fitting in her shoes.
I know. I'm saying we go to, like, Goodwill, get you...
Bro, I'm not wearing shoes that somebody else has worn.
You'll wear socks. Who cares?
All right, yeah, I can wear socks.
And even if you can wash your feet.
Shoes are weird to me, though.
How much...
Again, I'm bringing a boot out of Brett's shoes. So
how about not on a game day, but like just for like a Tuesday live show? How much would it cost?
I meant for like if we do a watch party for like a playoff game. Like on a Raiders game day, I'm not wearing stilettos because I'm breaking my ankle. A 24-hour stream with stilettos. No chance, man. No chance. I don't even know if people want me to do it. Jennifer says, yes, stilettos. All right, I'll make you guys a deal. Okay, we're
if somebody sends in
Chuggs does a boot when we get to 1,000. If we get there tonight, I will wear stilettos during I know we don't have any Thursday night shows anymore, but like on a show like tonight. I will do my best to wear stilettos the entire time.
Week 18?
Week 18 what? Not the Raiders game. A stilettos episode like on a random Tuesday, Monday in week 18? Maybe. It's just I got to be able to figure out a way to get those shoes. Like if you went on Amazon right now, we looked up.
Jarrett says, I got 5 on you wearing heels.
Men's stilettos.
Browns went for it also, by the way, while we were talking. Did not get it.
Did not get it.
Wild one. Other than QB, what position should we pursue? Debate.
Other than quarterback?
I would say, I'm guessing you're talking about first round players.
I mean, if it's a first round player, I'm saying corner or offensive lineman.
I'm saying defensive tackle or possibly wide receiver. If one of the top wide receivers is still on the board.
I mean, they're going to move on from Hunter Renfrow. You have Davante Adams. You're going to have Jacoby Myers. You have Trey Tucker. I don't know if they need a receiver. Like, you're going to have Michael Mayer. Like, to me, you're losing 3 of your starting offensive linemen. So if there's an offensive lineman available. I do like the defensive tackle pick. The kid from Illinois right now, he's probably the top DT in this draft.
Jerzon.
But corner to me, man, I'll tell you what, though. With Amik being a free agent, Jack Jones he's a wild card. I think he's going to be back on the team next season. But if Antonio picked
Browns pick it off.
This is going to be a pick six. I think it's going to be a pick six. Pick six. It's a pick six. I mean, Simeon threw it right to him. That was a brutal throw. Absolutely brutal throw.
Come on, Simeon.
John Simpson, do we want the Jets to win? Kinda. I don't know if this game really matters. I mean, at this point, if you bet the under, you're in trouble. Because now if you're Cleveland, do you go for 2?
Nah.
No? Get momentum back.
I let it ride. I put my kicker back out there, give him some momentum. You're still up 2 possessions.
He's already missed one, though.
I know. You give him another try because you'll need him down the stretch. You can't ghost the kicker.
Oh, you can ghost the kicker.
There you go.
Money. Right between.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Search eye.
If I would have told you 27 points would be scored in the first quarter of this game.
I thought it would be 27-0.
I don't know if I would have thought 20 to. If you would have said, Mitch, it's 20-7, I would have said, is that the final? I thought this game was going to be 20-7 final.
I know. I even had a weigh-in ready. I said better defense, Browns or Jets.
None. Raiders.
Search I've played the first God of War. I'm not huge into games like that. Like I liked it. I've never played a Asura Wrath, so I wouldn't be able to answer this question. If you've played both of them in the comment section, let me know which is better, God of War 3 or Asura Wrath. Mitch, I know you're an old school kind of game player.
The only games that I'd be able to honestly debate about that are shooting games would be like Halo or Call of Duty. Because I was Halo.
Kyle says God of War 3. Oh, I mean, that was I don't know
I
what
can't
he
even
saw.
believe he threw that football.
The safety didn't even move.
I can't even believe that ball was thrown.
I mean, a lot of God of War 3s. What video game do you play out there if you play video games? I'm a big sports video game player. I play a ton of Madden. Catch me on the online
New
streets.
return man. New return man. I'll tell you what, he looks good.
Almost to the 40.
Almost taken down at about the 38-yard line. So that's another Hard Knock star.
I can't wait for GTA 6 to come out. I think that'll be fun.
What games do y'all play? Honest question.
I play Madden. That's where it's at for me.
Yeah, see, I don't play.
If you play Madden on PS5, hit me up. I'll play you one-on-one, and we'll see where it is. I do have to admit my username on PS5 is a little bit embarrassing, but
what is it?
I didn't know what to put, and I made it.
All right.
I made it in 5th grade.
I'll make you a deal. If somebody sends in a $100 super chat, you have to reveal your gamer tag. Is that the right name?
Yes, gamer tag.
Okay. And then if somebody sends in another $100, I will reveal my very first AIM screen name.
Oh my God, this is
you guys
hilarious.
can vote.
Oh,
which is more embarrassing?
Cassidy, once NCAA comes out, I won't have a life.
Yeah, I just don't
Rusty,
play video games.
Yeah, if you want in the comment section, put your guesses for what you think my gamer tag is. Rusty says knee-high chug 69.
Oh man, I'm gonna go with Blow My 8 Candles, L'Chaim. First down,
How'd you
no,
know?
flag out.
It's holding.
And
Oh, no, illegal formation.
come back a little bit. Was first down and 5. Going to back it up, first down and 10.
Oreo King 69.
Oreos or Chips Ahoy?
Oreos. Every day out of the week, twice on Sundays. Oreos, easy. Are you going Chips Ahoy over Oreos?
With coffee? Yes. Milk,
okay.
Oreo.
You know what? This is our next
next debate?
next list. Best cookies.
Best cookies.
Like those that you find in the cookie aisle.
I don't even know if I know enough. We'll try it, though. We'll try it.
I'll let you go first.
I don't know if that helps. I'd probably take Oreos.
Are you really?
I probably would.
You go Oreos 1-1. Oh, well, you effed me.
I mean, I like Oreos more than Chips Ahoy. However, I would rather eat Chips Ahoy if I had a cup of coffee compared to Oreos with milk.
All right, I'm taking Chips Ahoy Chewy.
Oh, my God. First off, I hate Chips Ahoy Chewy. Hate them. They're not good.
Okay, I'm going normal Chips Ahoy then.
No. You said Chewy. Bro.
All right, I'll go my one Chewy Chips Ahoy. What's your two? Which?
I feel like it's so lame to say regular Chips Ahoy. But I mean, I feel like if you're saying Chewy Chips Ahoy, that means that I could say like double stuffed Oreo, mint Oreo.
Okay, so what Oreo are you going with for your one?
I think this game is a can of worms. I would rather have a double stuffed Oreo over a regular Oreo.
Okay, so you're going double stuffed Oreos. I'm going Chewy Chips Ahoy. What's your two?
Just give me regular Chips Ahoy then.
Regular Chips Ahoy. I'm going Nutter Butters.
Yeah,
I can
you
take
would.
down some Nutter Butters.
Oh, dude, there's no doubt. I bet you could fit 5 Nutter Butters in your mouth right now. It's a lot of nut in your mouth. So then my final cookie. Here, we're not going Girl Scout, right? Because that's Girl Scout
Yeah.
cookie only. Okay. I'm gonna say then my final cookie. Does anybody have any? No, I'm not gonna go. I see some. I'm not a big like circus animal. I don't know.
I love those.
What, circus animals?
So good.
It's all right.
4th and 5.
I have honestly Nutters, Oreo Thins. No. I just saw the one I think I'm going to go with.
I'm gonna be mad because that was the one I was gonna go with.
I'm going to go with the Keebler Elves fudge cookies.
the striped fudge.
Yeah.
That's the one I was gonna go with.
I was like, I literally have no idea what I'm going to go with.
You mother effer.
Shout out to Jersey Boy Greaser giving me the Keebler Elf.
If you're doing that, give me. Oh wow! What a. Oh.
Touchback. I actually don't know if I've ever seen a football
Dude.
closer.
Did you see that line, Judge?
I mean, he ruled touchback. End of the first quarter, by
No,
the
I know,
way.
but just the way he did it. My third, I'm going Keebler mini M&M chocolate cookies.
What are Pepperidge Farms Brussels?
Oh, actually, no, I'm not going that. I'm not going that.
Are you going to take that?
I'm going Pepperidge Farm milk chocolate cookies.
What is that? I don't even
They're
know
like
what it is.
they're like ovals, and they have chocolate in the middle. Give me Pepperidge Farm.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've seen them before.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You guys have any idea what Chuck's talking about? I know I have no idea. Easter egg Reese's. Again, I think like this topic is too broad. Oh, these type of. Oh, dude, I love those cookies.
Give me Pepperidge Farm milk chocolate.
Here's the thing. I would take Pepperidge Farms over Oreos. I'm thinking more like, that's honestly not the kind of cookie style I was
So
thinking.
you went with double stuffed Oreos.
Yep. Chips Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy. And
the Keebler.
And the Keebler chocolate stripes. I'm going Chewy Chips Ahoy, Nutter Butters, and I'm going milk chocolate Milanos. Give me C for Chuggs, M for Mitch. Who you got in this draft? Nilla Wafers was one we missed. I saw that one.
I'm not a big
like
vanilla
them,
guy. I'm not a big vanilla guy, dude.
I like them, but only really with banana pudding. Give me a C for Chuggs, M for Mitch. Who wins that one? Couple C's rolling through. I'm surprised. I think I would vote for your list, Mitch, just because you took double stuffed Oreos.
Well, I mean,
But
again,
more C's are rolling through. We got more C's, and then Roger Goodell.
see, I like your Pepperidge Farms take. Like, I don't look at Pepperidge
Rolly.
Farms the same way as I do Chips Ahoy and Oreos.
So
like to me, that's a different.
We have a
level.
non-biased third party. 2 stacks of cookies for a draft. Tell me which one you would pick. The one on the left, double stuffed Oreos, Chips Ahoy, and the Keebler Elf like chocolate stripe cookies. One on the right, you got chewy Chips Ahoy, Nutter Butter, and then milk chocolate Pepperidge Farm.
Chicken French.
Milk chocolate Pepperidge Farm.
So for those that don't know, Rolly's in the background right now. Go on the mic. They know who Rolly is. Everybody give a shout out to Rolly. You want a shout out here on the Raider Sport? Spam Rolly down below.
Milk chocolate Pepperidge Farm is as elite as it gets, but unfortunate for whoever picked it, was just not good enough to defeat Oreos, the Fudge Stripes, and the normal Chips Ahoy. So I go left. Okay. I mean, that is it. You lost me at Nutter Butter.
He gets to keep his job. Everybody clap down there.
I'm a fan of Nutter Butters, but like they don't deserve to be in the top 6 category, in my opinion.
Took Oreos 1-1 and now it's cluster.
Well, there were still normal Oreos available.
I know, but then that feels cheap.
No, if you swapped
I'll say
Nutter
this.
Butter
I
for
took
normal
regular.
Oreos,
I
you
took
win.
regular Chips Ahoy. Do you like chewy Chips Ahoy or regular?
I do think Chewy's better.
Oh, yeah, we can't be friends.
I just give you the win.
I know, but I don't know. It's now a 6 out of 10. The chicken French. Pitch left side. I'll tell you what, Jerome Ford right now is running like the best running back I've ever seen. He's got 7 for 56, and he looks unbelievable on the ground. Dude looks unbelievable.
He's unbelievable, baby.
I like these. I like these wood like either ors.
Dude, people are hating on Nutter Butters. I love Nutter Butters.
I think they're good. I'm with Rolly though. It's not in my top 6.
It's not in your top 6?
No way.
Really?
They're good. They're not in my top 6.
Dude, one of the best things I had was
False start, encroachment. What are we getting here?
Freddy's?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's like a burger spot. Freddy's Burgers and Custard.
I see a question, not food related. It's all good. Raider Nation 714 says, "Hey Mitch, what other teams do we have to root for this weekend?" So Chuggs and I were talking about it probably like an hour ago here. But the games in terms of like who you need to root for this week for the Raiders, it's all the teams that are pictured, okay? So if you see a logo, that's the team that you should be rooting for. So Patriots at Bills, Panthers at Jags, Titans at Texans, Steelers at Seahawks, Chargers at Broncos, Bengals at Chiefs. Now, I will admit, right, when you look at this graphic right now up on screen, David Njoku, balls out. He just fumbled the football. Ball's on the ground. I don't know who's got it. I don't know if the Jets got it back or the Browns did. David Njoku fumbled, and I think it's Jets football. It is. It's Jets football.
CJ Mosley.
Solomon Thomas.
Dude, Goodell is just trying to F us today.
Yeah, I don't know what's on Raj Goodell's shit list here. But the most important game in that mix is actually Seattle. Like, we need the Seattle Seahawks to beat Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh has the tiebreaker over us in that head-to-head matchup. Like, the Steelers, to me, are the team that scares me the most. C.J. Mosley, heard what you were saying about him.
Yeah.
He punched that ball out.
Yeah. Jersey Boy Greaser, would you rather trade for Fields or sign Russell Wilson if he became a free agent? We kind of already answered this earlier in the program as well.
I would rather trade for Fields only because bringing in Russell Wilson to me is like another McDaniels dude, where Russell Wilson thinks that he's God, and he's got a God complex, and I don't think that it makes any sense whatsoever to bring in a God complex coach, player. Can't do it. Plus, the staff likes Justin Fields a lot more. So,
Jarrett Watson wants to see Mitch in heels.
I got 5 on your heels. I mean, I'll say this. We're still very far away from us doing heels.
How much for you to do a whole live show in high heels?
That's pretty brutal.
You done it?
No. That just sounds brutal. Garrett Wilson throw, caught.
Oh,
No way.
Incomplete.
No way he caught that football.
Depends on what watch party it is. An NFL watch party is significantly higher than NBA watch party. Like an NBA watch party is like a full hour and a half less than an NFL.
Is it really? That's
So how much?
My average live.
How much for a Raiders fan to donate for you to do your next Heat watch party with heels?
Red bottoms.
I'm gonna say 500, but that feels like we matched really quickly. So.
All right, y'all. Here's the deal. If somebody sends in a 500, it's a big one. I know. I get it. It's a gong rip. I'm going to wear heels, and Rolly are going to wear heels.
Honestly, probably better for me because my.
Did the Heat ever play the Lakers or Warriors?
Well, ironically enough, tonight we play the Golden State Warriors.
Shit.
We do play the Lakers next Wednesday. Yes.
Next Wednesday, the Lakers?
Wednesday.
All right, so Rolly would wear heels next Wednesday against the Lakers.
You
I would have to wear heels Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know, man. Good luck. That's for both of us, by the way. I got 5 on. If anybody wants me to just wear heels, we got to get to. We're about 390 away, so 400 away. 20-7 is the score of this game, and I mean, this is.
The Jets got the ball, went 3 and out very quick.
I was going to say, since the beginning start, which a lot of offense, a lot of points, it's been a pretty bad football since.
Lord Buddy Bear pre-ordered Suicide Squad. It's got my girl Harley Quinn in it, playing a ton of Hogwarts Legacy this year. I've heard some mixed reviews about that, but I'm not huge into Harry Potter.
True.
To do that, but it's kind of like GTA, but for Harry Potter, it's like open world.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a video game. It's like Harry Potter made a video game where it's just like open, where it's like you can like just roam around the school, roam around and like do tasks and stuff, kind of like on GTA, where it's like an open city where you have a character and you're walking around and other people are there too. Yeah. Coach Harlow, I coach high school football and track, but I'm also an art teacher. So my question is, who is your favorite artist? Now, are we talking musical artist?
I think it's art.
Yeah.
I mean, is it Bob Ross? Throw it up to the GOAT?
Yeah.
Picasso is art that I don't understand. And honestly, art to me is a lot like wine. When it comes to beer, I know what beer I like. And I know I like IPAs on a summer day. I like a good dark beer in the wintertime. I love pumpkin beer. I know what beers I like. And the reason why I don't like wine is because I don't understand it. I don't appreciate it. Same way with art. I've seen the Mona Lisa in person. I mean, the picture is the size of this computer screen here, right?
Really?
It's so small.
I thought it would be bigger.
I hear that a lot. But I'll tell you this right now. You wait in line at the Lou, and you go see the Mona Lisa. I mean, bro, I'm telling you right now, it's like this big. It is a picture.
If that's small, Danny has no shot. Wild one. FSU quarterback in a later round passer draft.
I don't think Jordan Travis is very good. Again, I think you
he's
can
good.
be good in college.
I think he's good. I think you have no clue how he's going to bounce back from that horrific of an injury. We saw the UCF quarterback, Mackenzie Milton, was balling out and then had a...
Do you think he's better or worse than Hendon Hooker? Because to me, this is I've had this conversation before. Do you think he's better or worse than Hendon Hooker?
I mean...
I think Hendon Hooker coming out of college was a better quarterback than Jordan Travis.
I would have to watch more Jordan Travis. I think he's good. Better than Hendon Hooker, I'm not sure. But still, it doesn't even matter because with an injury like that, it's not even like where it's like Hendon Hooker. Obviously, he had season-ending injury, like an injury late in that year.
Yep.
This is will he be able to be himself again?
Oh, I know.
That injury was wicked.
Hooker's injury though was also multiple knee injuries. I guess my bigger point is I'm not going to invest in a player when, like Jeremy said, you don't know what he's going to look like. Picking a quarterback in the NFL draft is already difficult enough. I am not going to take that extra risk in a quarterback prospect that I don't love.
Jeffrey Kreiser is actually an FSU fan, and he said the same thing. Travis was really good, just not sure how he comes back from that injury. I mean,
it's multiple things to that knee. I mean, he's a good college quarterback. Jordan Travis is a good college quarterback. I cannot see a world where he is a good NFL quarterback. I don't think we live in that world. 3rd and 3. Oh, my Lord. Flacco throws it right into the hands of the defender of the Jets, bounces out of his hands into Elijah Moore's hands. I mean, Flacco must have a lucky rabbit's foot.
Search I, Pepperidge Farm remembers 63 points on the Chargers.
Do you know what that's from? You know? So that bit is from a TV show. Can anybody name the TV show? Search I, liver and onions or goulash?
I mean, I'm pretty sure easily liver and onions.
What's goulash?
Goulash is like a Russian prison.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, wait.
Goulash is a dish.
No.
bro.
I'm thinking of gulag. No, my bad.
I was going to say, I think if anything, it's easily goulash.
Goulash is a soup or stew. Is that a touchdown for the
I
Browns?
have no idea. I think he was touchdown, and I don't think it's a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, from this, it looks like hamburger helper.
Yeah, it's goulash. I'm not eating liver and onions. Also,
Even
Little Squidward, Husker Raider, Philip B. You guys are right.
I do have to say, my stepdad growing up, he did like liver and onions.
My dad loves it. Loves it. Yeah, he got touchdown. Ball here at the 20. We are in the PrizePicks red zone. So if you guys don't already know, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. And with 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go, my picks right now, Jeremy, how are they looking? So every single Thursday night, I pick from this week's games.
Breece Hall, not looking good. He's already at 42 yards.
Yeah, I'm
rushing.
in trouble there. So I'm hoping to make $8 tonight.
Garrett Wilson still only has 22 yards receiving.
Okay.
Trevor
Simeon's got a touchdown.
He's got it. Flacco, 11 receptions. So you went more than 21
Pass
and a half.
completions.
I mean, yes, completions.
If Flacco had 11, how many receptions do you think Joe Flacco has for a career? Honest question. Don't Google it.
0?
I'm going to look it up right now.
0?
I mean, Brett Favre's first ever completion was to himself. How many receptions, without looking it up, do you think Joe Flacco has? What on earth is that? He put his thumb in there? What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, my Lord.
That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
All right, y'all. How many receptions do you think Joe Flacco has for a career? I have no idea.
First and goal for the Brownies.
What do you think your answer is? I'll tell you this. It's more than one.
Oh, I mean, then it has to be 2.
It has to be 2?
It can't be 3. There's not a world where Joe Flacco has 3 receptions in the NFL.
Would it change your opinion if his rookie season he had a catch for 43 yards?
No.
His rookie season, he had a catch for 43 yards. In 2011, he had a catch for -8 yards. And here's where I get confused. According to the stats, in 2022, he had -3 receiving yards. No catches, though. So,
Well, duh.
I don't know how that happens.
Steve, relax.
What's happening? I can't tell if Steve's serious.
He's not.
There's no way, Steve. Somebody tell Steve to just calm down. Steve, calm down, my man. Calm down, my man. So technically, the correct answer is 2 catches for Joe Flacco. However, the stats also indicate 3. I don't know.
Third and goal for the Browns.
Oh, this is David Njoku touchdown area right here. Watch this. Flacco's looking at David. Back end zone touchdown. Easy. Elijah Moore.
Just like he called it.
Knew it. Never a doubt.
Touchdown.
I mean,
Browns.
this is a blowout. Elijah Moore, Brownies up 26-7.
Paul, I thought this was a good question.
This is incredible.
Who would be the defensive coordinator if Patrick Graham leaves to be a head coach this year? I don't think he will, but good question. If he does happen to leave.
Marvin Lewis. The answer is Marvin Lewis. Antonio Pierce and Marvin Lewis have a great relationship together. Marvin worked with them in Arizona. I also know that Trey Brown, Marvin Lewis, a lot of connections there. Not between the two, but in terms of who they know. To me, the answer would be Marvin Lewis. I don't think it's Jim Harbaugh. I saw somebody say Harbaugh. Another name to keep in mind would be Gerard Mayo.
If he doesn't get the Patriots head coaching job or whatever.
That's true. I will say, I think Mayo's got a shot. It also wouldn't surprise me if Josh McDaniels was the next head coach of the Patriots. Like,
dude,
being what that...
We're going to troll Rolly so much if that happens.
Yeah. I mean, it... Steve says he wasn't so bad. Who? McDaniels wasn't so bad? Steve, who's your favorite team? Because it's obviously not the Raiders. There's no way you could be a Raider fan and say Josh McDaniels wasn't that bad.
I think we
but
have
my bet right now is Marvin Lewis.
I would guess that Steve is going to ask you 3 riddles in just a moment because he's a troll.
I think you're right. What up, Wild One?
To pass the bridge, you must answer these riddles 3.
Where does Hunter Renfrow play next year?
Oh, yeah. The way he just said big Raiders fan, definitely not a Raiders fan.
Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure this isn't Josh McDaniels. Let's be real here. If Josh McDaniels were to make a burner YouTube account, he's going to think, all right, what's the most plain, vanilla name I can go with? Steve. If anybody's named Steve, I'm sorry. Yeah, Josh, thanks for tuning in. Josh, I appreciate the fact that you're tuning in.
Where does Hunter Renfrow play next year? Good question.
Not with the Raiders. Unfortunately, I have no idea where he ends up landing, but Hunter's a primetime post-June 1st cut candidate. I mean, you literally can't keep him on your team. He's been that bad this season, and I've always given Hunter the benefit of the doubt. He's been terrible this season. He was bad last season. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think that was a dog bone.
Oh, my God.
Did not think that was a dog bone.
Oh, my God. We need somebody to clip that so bad.
That wasn't a dog bone. You can't convince me that that was a dog bone.
Holy crap.
So they just showed on the television screen a man who has a bone helmet, and it looks like...
Can we please get Petey that?
That bone helmet? Look it up. How much is it? If you can find it, we'll try. Bro, it looked like a dick. I mean, I'm just being real with y'all. It looked like a dick. Brown's bone helmet. I'm actually worried to type that in. I'm not going to lie to you. Shout out to my man, Wild114. Also, Jeremy, we are 5 likes away. Little karaoke. 5 likes away from a little bit of some karaoke. Also, does anybody want to play some games tonight? I want to play a little bit of games. What do you guys think? Are you in the mood to play some games? Who's in the mood? Also, since we've totally neglected the 50-50 raffle, $10 Venmo for a chance to win, and we are going to do it.
Every single member of the Cleveland Browns just sacked Trevor Siemian.
They'll probably just give it to Myles Garrett, though. All right, right now we got 29 people in. The newest member of Mount Raider more, Justin Abgen. Bang! You want a shout out here on the Raider Sports? Spam Justin Abgen.
This game is on crack right now.
Dude, I'm soaked. I don't know what I just did. I don't know if it was in the bang or what. Soaked.
Steve is high. Big Raiders fans do big bangs. What up, Mitch and Chuggs? Real one for life.
Hey, Mr.
Justin
Abgen, everybody right now, show some love to our December MVP. Shit, man, we're flying in Justin Abgen. This summer, he's going to come party with us. It's going to be a hell of a time. Chuggs, I'm going to do this beer bong. I got to take another pee break. And I need you to give some shout-outs to everybody spamming Mr. Abgen.
We got Blaine, Craig, Ron Raspberry, Vincenzo, Lucky Charms. Great cereal, by the way. Absolutely great cereal.
Next draft.
Cereals?
Childhood cereals. Deal?
Okay. Jarrett Watson, Husker, L. Surge Low. Richie Renz is in the chat. He's spamming Justin Abgen. Germster.
All right, let me go pee real quick.
Urza. Adam, you think the Raiders make the playoffs? Mitch had his prediction as the Raiders getting the last wild card spot in the playoffs. So he thinks the Raiders are going to make the playoffs. Do you believe the Raiders are going to make the playoffs? Y for yes and for no. Let me know also, we're going to do a cereal draft here in just a moment. Let me know your favorite cereal, your one. If you had one cereal you could eat for the rest of your life, what is it going to be? A lot of yeses coming in for the Raiders making the playoffs also, by the way. Wild one, I see your super chat. I'll wait for Mitch so he can answer that as well. If you could have one cereal, Life from Cassidy, Cinnamon Toast Crunch from Kyle, Toast Crunch from Almighty Oakland. A lot of Cinnamon Toast Crunch lovers. Some CTC. Honey Nut Cheerios, Apple Jacks. Ooh, Vincenzo. Sneaky good pick, and I agree. Cinnamon Frosted Flakes are amazing. Oops All Berries from Shine. We got Captain Crunch from Jason. Frosted Flakes from Dustin. Tricks from Urza. Ron says Apple Jacks. Lucky Charms from Patrick B. El Surge Low says Lucky Charms. Cocoa Krispies from Big Island. Fruity Pebbles from Steve. Blaine Craig says Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Waffle Crisp. What is Waffle Crisp? And for those who like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, have you ever had French Toast Crunch from the same company? Also, very good. We've got Cookie Crisps, Honey Nut Cheerios, a classic. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter, hands down CTC. L. Surge Low says, that's before your time, Chuggs. The French Toast Crunch? I've had it before. It's good. Honey Bunches of Oats. We got Wild One. Who is our OC in your opinion next year? I'll wait for Mitch to come back, Wild One, so we can debate this a little bit and see what he has to say. Remind me, if I don't put it up as soon as he comes back, remind me to put it back on screen, Wild One. I got you. Count Chocula. First and 10 for the Browns. Joe Flacco whips it to the side. Nice 8-9 yard gain by the tight end Hunter Bryant. Guessing this is one amazing name by this fellow right here. And I'm guessing it's a Browns fan. Tatered Sandwich says Joe Cool, a.k.a. Iron Dick Joe, slanging that thing, Lego. Grape nuts from Mike and Mike. Grape nuts is your 1-1 for cereal.
Grape nuts?
Really?
There's no way, dude. If grape nuts is your number 1, I feel bad.
Tough.
I feel bad.
You have me dead. The funny thing is,
Never tried Magic Spoon.
Mitch still eats it.
I love it. Again, I think it's one of those things where they're not a sponsor right now. So if you're trying to eat healthy and you're just like, I need like cereal, Magic Spoon is awesome. Like, I would explain it as Magic Spoon is like Halo Top ice cream. Like, my fiance Alex does not like Halo Top. She's like, I would just rather eat regular ice cream. For me personally, I know I'm going to eat the entire pint, and I don't want to eat the entire pint of ice cream and feel like a piece of shit. So I'll buy Halo Top, and I like it. I'm the exact same way when it comes to cereal, where if I want to eat an entire box of cereal, I can do it. And with Magic Spoon, I can do it. Because like, that's where I struggle, dude. Like, I struggle with, like, if I buy Fruity Pebbles, I'll have a bowl.
A big bowl.
And then I'm like, I kind of want more.
Browns running the rock. Kareem Hunt with a face mask penalty against him.
Holy shit.
He's going to get another 15 yards.
Bro, that's a big one. Also, y'all, final call to get in for our 50-50 raffle.
Wanted to just shout out one more time PrizePicks in this first half and kind of show your picks up on the board.
I like it.
Mitch, though, did choose flex play.
I did choose flex play. So this says 4 to win 25. So usually it would probably be, since I only bet 5 or put down 5, there would probably be, I don't know, $50 I'd have a chance to win. But since I did flex play, so if 3 out of these 4 hit, then I'll still make $8. I mean, I'll make my money back and a little bit more. It's just going to be a good time. I think even if like you're planning on going out for a dinner, you're going out for a night with the boys, you put $5 down on something, you're locked in. Like, I'm locked into this game because I have a chance to win some money. If I have a chance to win $1, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
And I promise, Urza, you are correct.
What?
Karaoke time, we got another 100 likes. So the next person to super chat a song, I have to sing it.
Tipped! Picked! Pick 6. Jets pick 6. Oh my goodness, what a game. Flacco throws it. It gets batted up in the air, which honestly you don't see often, like where it gets batted up in the air and then the guy catches it, bats it up in the air, catches it. Dude, that's huge.
Wow. Next super chat with a song is going to be my next karaoke song. So just letting you know.
I mean, what a play here by Jermaine Johnson to deflect the ball and then catch it and take it in for 6. I mean, that's an elite play. Who was our OC in your opinion next year? It's still too early to even say this. It's more of a, when you do your interview for the candidates, the first question that I would ask the OC is, who do you want at quarterback and why? Like, tell me who do you want? And whoever gives me the best answer, like if you're like, I'm a guy that and I want one of the young rookie quarterbacks. Okay, tell me why. If I want a Justin Fields, okay, tell me why. I want Russell Wilson, okay, tell me why. I want a free agent quarterback like a Kirk Cousins, okay, tell me why. I need you to be able to sell me on the idea that what type of offense you're going to run, because that's what it comes down to me. If you're going to find a quarterback, but you're going to put your system in that QB, it's not what I want. I want my brand new OC to see a quarterback, get that QB, and then build an offense around that quarterback. That's what good NFL teams do. They don't go Josh McDaniels and they don't go, here's my system, and I'm going to make any quarterback try to play my system. That's just old school thinking. It does not make sense. Kick is up, kick is good, 27-14.
Search I, choose your torture. Forced to give Wi-Fi and Deshaun Watson a massage with baby oil, or have Lizzo sit on you flat for 20 seconds.
I mean, I'm guessing I'm taking Lizzo. Lizzo with that song.
Why a man be great, but he gotta be great?
No, the other one. From earlier today.
Ah, that's not a Lizzo song, but.
No, I know. I'm saying for Lizzo, though.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, it's free. Nonstop videos all year long. Hit that subscribe button right now. I already knew it. Wild one, Barbie Girl. I can still remember the song that Buddy Bear made me sing. If anybody out there can name the song that Buddy Bear made me sing.
I know it.
It's from a movie. If any person can do it, I'll take a shot. If anybody out there can pick that song, I'll take a shot.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Ooh, ooh. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation.
Let's go. Everybody grade Jeremy A, B, C, D, or F.
And Buddy Bear named it as well. So I guess you have to.
Well,
take a
no,
shot.
Buddy Bear can't do it.
And actually, we actually got another one, which
Another one.
I'll do this. We have 393 people in here. I'll do this if we can get 20 likes in the next 30 seconds.
350 likes. We're going to do a like clock. If we get to 350 likes in the next 60 seconds, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Which, one of my favorite songs.
Is it
growing up.
really?
Oh, I love it.
You know what? Speaking of clocks, Jeremy, we actually haven't done a tuna clock all night. Haven't done a tuna clock all night.
Also, we're going to be doing our race at halftime.
Correct.
Justin Avigan asked. It's $10 to enter.
$10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Justin, you in. Not only once, not only twice,
But 17 times.
but 4 times.
Nico Laz, boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes.
All right. We need
I gotta have me
14
my
more
boats
likes.
and hoes. Deadliest catch without the crabs.
14 more likes. Can we get there?
I don't know. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
13 likes.
5, 4, 3,
10 more likes.
2, 1. All right, Jeremy, we got to get to 350 likes. I need you to click refresh. If we get to 350 likes by that refresh, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Okay. Here we go. Refresh.
3, 2, 1. Bro, I see 349.
If somebody likes it right now that hasn't, I'll do it. We're one like away.
349. That's the close. I don't know.
Okay, we got there.
I don't know if we do it. Ah, shit.
All right.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Nico Laz.
Is this the real life? Is it just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
Winner gets 180.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
Really?
I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy, 'cause it's easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows
He's actually too good at
doesn't
this.
really matter to me.
You're actually too good at this.
To me, da 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 da.
Keep going.
Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Put my trigger, now he's dead.
This guy.
Mama, life has just begun.
Oh!
And now you gonna throw it all away. Raider, run.
If you don't spam Raider Ron, the Godfather himself, you can get the hell out of my chat. Raider Ron is a legend, the very first member of Mount Raider More. Hell, him and Zon are the reason why we even made a Mount Raider More. Congratulations to Mr. Justin Abgen. Congratulations to the entire nation out there. It's a big one.
All right, you ready?
For what?
I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from his monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? This will not, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. This will not, we will not let you go. Let me go, we'll not let you go. Let me go, we'll not let you go. And let me go. Da, 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 da. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. He has a mark from the bottom for me, for me, for me. Browns to score. The Browns just scored a touchdown.
I think the Browns scored. I mean, are you shitting me? If you're going to do a song like that, I cannot even. Would you guys rather watch Jeremy do a boo or sing Bohemian Rhapsody? Because, I mean, that was nuts.
Ryan says, stop. It's so beautiful. I'm crying right now.
I mean, I feel like the point of karaoke is to not be good. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just too good.
If I go out with like a bunch of friends, first off, this would never happen, and we do karaoke, like Alex always is like, let's do karaoke one night. I'm like, I don't want to do karaoke. I'm a horrible singer. Like, she can actually sing. Nobody wants to do karaoke with somebody that can actually sing. So in a nice way, you're ruining it. I'm just kidding. Dude, honestly, it's good. My dad tells it to me all the time. He's like, honestly, when you guys sing Happy Birthday, you should not sing. Like, Jeremy could sing. Dude, unbelievable. You said anybody, Mitch. Am I not anybody? Buddy Bear, man, you got a special place in my heart, Buddy Bear. A very, very special place. Shout out to Lord Buddy Bear. Shout out to Raider Ron. Shout out to the entire nation in the chat tonight. Man, we got 330 people tuned in. At halftime of today's show, also, if you bet the under, you lost. I think it's the most points the Jets have given up in the first half this season. I mean, this team looks like that they have given up.
Like, it looks like they're trying, but not as a collective effort. They're trying to all make individual plays.
Yeah.
Is my best way to say what the Jets look like tonight.
I don't mind that.
Like,
they look like they're playing for next year.
Like Jermaine
already.
Johnson, that TD, he's trying to play for himself to try to get a touchdown there. Which, either way, regardless, amazing play by him.
Yep.
But, like, I feel like every single player is like, I'm doing what's best for me tonight.
Like, you're watching the Jets, they're going for fumbles. They're not trying to tackle. They're trying to go for big plays.
They're trying to get interceptions, fumbles.
I mean,
also,
you got to respect. I mean, what Flacco's been able to do here for Cleveland is pretty unbelievable.
Wild one.
That's not why we made Raider more. I know why we did. I mean, I made Raider more. We made Raider more to show love to the people that did crazy stuff on this show, but also gave back to the nation. I mean, we made Raider more. That's a Zon and Ron thing, though. I mean, we talked about making like a club for people who just go freaking nuts on this show, but also want to show love to the nation. But, I mean, Ron and Zon paved the way.
So
this is interesting.
I asked this question, and the funny thing is,
I'm curious what you guys have to say since Amari was a OG Raiders receiver.
But also, Amari, a lot younger than people think.
I mean, I know how old Amari is.
Yes.
When he entered the league, he was 19. 19 years old, first-round pick. Like, that's unheard of. Simeon, peppering it in there. Garrett Wilson, pick up those yards.
Oh, you have him on more.
I have it on the more.
Okay, yeah, he's at 35.
Yep, I have it at the more. Which I think in this game he'll get.
Wilson, Cooper overrated from Lord Buddy Bear.
I think a lot of Raider fans think Amari Cooper is extremely overrated. And the only reason they think that is when Amari's healthy and motivated and in the right state of mind, he's an incredible receiver. But the reason why Amari is so frustrating is because, one, which Petey said this today, and I couldn't believe he said it. He was like, Amari never gets hurt. Raider fans will probably laugh at that because he was always hurt for the Raiders. But he would try to play through stuff, but he clearly was never healthy. On top of that, though, Amari's way too inconsistent. Like, there are some games you're like, Amari's not there. I'll tell you this right now, Garrett Wilson or Amari Cooper for me, I pick Garrett Wilson, and it's not even a question.
I mean, I saw a lot more Coopers in the chat, and the funny thing is, that's exactly why the Cowboys traded him.
If I'm building an NFL team for the next 3 years and next 3 years only, I take Garrett Wilson over Amari Cooper, and it's not close to me. And here's just, the problem with the Jets this season. They have nobody throwing to them. If Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback, I bet you people talk about Garrett Wilson as being potentially the best receiver in the NFL. Like, dude, he's like that good. He is unbelievable. If somebody asked me right now, Garrett Wilson for Davante Adams straight up in a trade, I would do it. And that's not me not liking Davante. Now, a lot of that has to do with age. Most of it has to do with age. But Garrett Wilson, like if the Jets and Raiders said, hey, Garrett Wilson for Davante straight up, the Jets say no to that. Like, I'm telling you right now, Garrett Wilson is that good. Somebody just said Garrett Wilson is bad. That's unbelievable to me. Unless we're talking like baseball terminology here where I feel like somebody's like, oh, that guy's nasty. That means he's good. I'm surprised the Lions and Browns have a good record from Cody. I'm not surprised the Lions do. I thought the Lions were going to be a good football team this season. The Browns are the surprising team. For me. First down and 10 for the Jets. They're down 34-14. Simeon, you're better off just not catching that one. Flag down. Are you live right now from Perry? Yes. Wild one, history lesson. We started discussing Mount Raidermore, and yes, those two were first obviously there, and they're the originals, and myself, finally Tri-Van continued. So what, it was Ron Zahn, and then Wild one? I'm honestly trying to think right now, because yeah. It was Wild One, it was number 3. Tri-Van was 4. Number 5 is no longer here. I'll tell you what, nice freaking route there. Call timeout. You better hurry up. Spike the ball. Spike the ball. 5, 4, 3. Yeah. Yep. Podcast was, but again, when we invented Mount Raidermore, it was the idea that people would still watch the show. Like, there's a guy, I don't know if he still watches, Sergio Orozco. He watched the show for like 3-4 months straight and did like Justin Abgen type shit. Like, I'm telling you, like, imagine if Justin Abgen does what he does for 3-4 months, haven't seen him since. We haven't seen him since. I don't know if he watched the show. So like to me, Mount Raidermore, and it's not about spending the money. Yeah, it helps. But you also got to watch the show. You got to interact with the nation. You got to donate stuff. You have to do that aspect of it. Like, I want the nation to always give back. Kick is up. Kick is good. 34-17 is the score going into halftime here. This is an incredible football game. If you're Trevor Simeon, you're thinking, holy shit, I'm down 17 and our offense put up 17. This is the best the Jets offense has looked all season. 7, it's on defense. You're right. That's on me. See, that's on me. Ron says, I think Zahn was number 1, then me. Dude, I don't know. It's close. Zahn might have been, like, in the beginning of the show when we'd have, like, 20 people live throwing in 100s, making us drink. Zahn might have been the first one there, but Ron was the first one that made me, like, even think of an idea of, bro, we got to make, like, we got to make, like, a club. Like, these people are freaking nuts. Freaking nuts, man. I mean, Zahn, Ron, I think you would agree with this. I even think Mount Radermore would agree with this. Zahn's the one where you're like, when he starts drinking, you're like, everybody start ducking. Like, when Zahn gets a beer, a few shots in him, and I've partied with Zahn in person, dude, I'm telling you right now, I love him, but he scares the hell out of me. When we went out drinking that night, I can hold my own. Unbelievable. We made Radermore because Rushmore only had 4. We wanted a way to legit go to past 4, make it Raider-ish, so thus Radermore instead of Rushmore. That's true. It was called we used to call it Mount Rushmore. That's usually, that was, 2.5 years ago? Yeah, we used to call it Mount Rushmore, and then we went to Radermore. Love it. All right, y'all, it is halftime here, which means $10 Venmo for a chance to get in and win some money. So, Jeremy, I'm going to refresh my phone real quick. I am going to send you all the names. I am going to refresh and send you all the names. All right, so right now we have 36 people in the race, which means winner gets $180. Winner gets $180, the good old days. I know. I think what's cool, though, about doing a YouTube show, and I think what's really, really cool about what we do in general, and I love Thursday is my favorite day of the week. Don't get me wrong. I think we can all agree. Raiders game day it's different, and you got to look at Raiders game day as a totally different day, especially watch party day for me. I mean, it's a day that I know is going to be the day that the most eyeballs are going to be on me. However, it's also the day where people, take what I say the most serious, and I get it. But I'm also, a normal Raider fan where think about all the crazy shit that you say on Raiders game day. You're like, like all that stuff. It comes back to you, right? But Thursdays I love because I get to legitimately sit back, think about, when we were at 10,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers, 30,000, back to the old school days where we were only on Facebook. But you have those type of conversations. You get to see which people were riding with you, rolling with you before all that kind of stuff happened. And I can remember when Graphic Raider, that's my brother right now, that's my dude. He's about to turn 40 years old. Graph's about to turn 40 next, 2 weeks from now. And, Graph hit me up and was like, bro, I love your YouTube show. And Graph and I met up down here in Dallas. And, you think about stuff like that. I don't know if I had 10,000 subscribers at that time yet. I don't know. You think of the journey. The journey's cool, but I guess where I'm going with this is you just get to meet people and you learn people and you understand people and, the relationships that you build live on a YouTube stream, man. It's cool, dude. It's cool. Isaac, I'm here for the long haul. I appreciate the hell out of that. I think it is so cool that, I've gotten to meet Zahn, Ron. I've obviously met tons and tons of Raider fans that come out to some of the events that we do. But, I've never met a lot of people in this chat, but I feel like I know y'all really well, right? It's kind of crazy. Nico, if I ever need a beer pong partner, it's probably going to be Raider Cody. And, Nico can attest to this. I know Graph and Wasted always say that they can beat Chuggs and I in a basketball game. And I'm not saying this but I can shoot. I'm not playing with y'all. I can shoot a basketball. Nico can attest. Dude, I'm telling you what. I can shoot. I'm not saying that they're not going to be good. I honestly think if Wasted and Graph both covered me, I could still score. Bro, You've never seen me play basketball. Oh, I'm telling you, like, Jeremy is the ultimate, like, Dennis Rodman hustle player. He's going to get bored. He's going to play tough defense. You're not going to score on him. And they're not going to be able to stop me. I can't wait. Dude, I'm telling you, I can shoot. Like, when we were playing beer basketball at Red Tail, I was shooting, and again, this is beer pong, right? Imagine you're watching a guy play beer pong. Nico, you think I shot 75% from the field? I'm not kidding you. Like, I was 75% from the field. Well, they were douches. That guy just wanted to do push-ups. The bet was if we won, the bet was the losing team did push-ups. We beat them so bad that he's like, I'll just do push-ups. I was like, go for it, bro. You're killing it, man. Like, you just want to do push-ups. You go do push-ups. Oh, man. Isaac Hernandez says 100 on Chuggs. Nico, those guys were douchey. It was, so where Red Tail was, this was back in, what week is that? Was it it was Jets week. Sunday Night Football is Jets week. So we had our party at Red Tail. You weren't there, though. I was with my dad. No, you're right. And we held an event. We had a party at Red Tail. A bunch of Raider fans were there. Probably a good 100, 120. And we all got together, but we played a bunch of different games. And Red Tail, they had like a beer pong shooting thing. But it was like life size. Like you legit like shot a soccer ball into a beer pong cup. And dude, these guys, they came up to us. You thought they were going to be sharks. They were awful. Like, they were so bad. They were shooting like two-hand. Like, it was so bad. But there was a line right next to Zook, which is a nightclub in Las Vegas. And a lot of pretty girls in dresses looking good. They were trying to show off, so they wanted to do push-ups in front of them. I mean, they were douchey. But hey, college frat guys, Nico. I'm with you.
Honestly, nothing is worse whenever I go to like a sporting event, like a basketball game, and the person who's doing the halftime like shooting competition can't shoot.
Oh, dude.
That pisses me off more than anything. Because I'm like, put somebody out there that can shoot.
Oh, dude. That was good. I hear you. It was honestly brutal to watch. They were unathletic. They wanted to do some push-ups. And because they were being so douchey, which honestly, Nico, being in the military, he was probably sitting back like, y'all's push-ups suck. I was like, I can do push-ups. And they were so bad. All right, y'all. Let's do this race. I'm going to put in the final names here in our 50-50 raffle race. The last name that I got was Nico. LA Crash Dog, in. Anthony Green, in. Isaac Hernandez, you in. And then Seth Sloan, you in. So right now, Chuggs, winner would get $200. Winner gets $200. And we're going to add one more, and that'll be it. Vin Doe. I think I pronounced that right, Vin. Vin Doe, last name in. If you want in our last race of the night, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Actually, I missed the name. Oh, Mikkel Hoyson. All right, so 42 people in, which means winner gets $210. If you send in anything else from here on out, you are going to be entered in our second race of the night. Our second race of the night will be 20. So, Andres, you just sent in 10. You got to send in another 10 to get in our second race. Our second race will be at the end of today's show, which is crazy because Andres is actually the first person that sent one in for our first race tonight. He just sent in another. Andres, I need you to send in another 10 for another entry. And that's going to be our second race at the very end of tonight's show. You're doing dinosaurs? This is elite. All right, so there are 42 dinosaurs lined up. Can you show them the names real quick? I just want to make sure that I got all the names. 42 names, perfect. All right, so if you send in a $10 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, you are in for a chance to win. Good luck to everybody out there. Winner gets $210. Winner gets $210. And this race is starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. The next draft I want, dinosaurs. I thought we already did cereals. Bro, we've already done cereals. Have we not? All right, we'll do cereals, then dinosaurs. All right, Vindo down there at the bottom. I feel like if you're a Triceratops, you're at a drastic disadvantage. Probably the best one to be in this is a Velociraptor. Dinosaurs. I don't see any, I mean, they'd all be dead. I mean, I think there's a T-Rex in there. There might be an alligator. I have no idea. I think Crash Dog's in the lead. I'll tell you this. This race hasn't changed in 20 seconds. And here we go, LA Crash Dog out here to a little bit of a league. I mean, he's got this nice little thing going for him right now. Little Semper Fi, little Gunny, Justin Abgen, beatboxing his way. Nico Laz, the king. Oh, Brian Folsom. Brian, I think, won. Brian, how many times did you win the other week? Brian Folsom, congratulations. How much was it? 210? Congrats to the Dino. Brian Folsom. Congrats. So Brian won last week, too. Brian won. That's wild. Yeah, so Brian won $265 2 days ago. Wild stuff. Brian also raced like 40 straight races and never won. So, congratulations to Mr. Brian Folsom. That's freaking awesome. All right, y'all. Next duck race, $20 Venmo for a chance to get in. Tony Knutson, you in. Andres Montano, you in. And then I think I just saw Jamari, which Jamari's in every race. Jamari Murray, you in.
Bye.
Dude, Jamari's he's in every race, man. You gotta give a shout out to some of the. He's a duck race goat. Like, to me, the duck race goats are Luis Rodriguez, Nico Laz, Jamari Murray.
El Serge Lowe said, "Sorry, Chuggs, I've been puffing all game. What did you put me in? Not that one. You're at the end of the game, El Serge Lowe, for the jersey."
That's hilarious.
Don't worry, I'll let you know whenever.
So El Serge, I'm rocking a fat bearded dad jersey right now. Usually these are $500 Venmo people will send in. I'll wear your jersey here on the Raiders Report tonight. $10 super chat for a chance to win your very own Raiders Report jersey.
And just like that, the third quarter starts.
Here we go. Favorite all-time cereal. You gave me first pick last time. I'm going to give you first pick this time.
Might be chalk. I'm going Cinnamon Toast Crunch. My 1-1.
It's a great cereal. It's a great, great cereal. Oh, man. Also, Nico Laz. I know the last time you got a jersey, you got a jersey for Javier Diaz. I actually did something really cool. I want to keep it a surprise, but I didn't do exactly what you asked for. I did something different. I think you're going to love it, though. All I ask, anytime I make a drink, right? So this weekend, I was the designated person to make all the drinks for Alex's family. I always look at people and I say, trust me. Do you trust me? If the answer is yes, then we're good. Do you trust me? All right. I'm going to go with my all-time favorite cereal. It's the cereal. If you told me, Mitch, you're a kid, you can only get one. Also, Raider Racer, thank you for the love of God. Jeremy, this is now yours. This is the very first $20 super chat that we have gotten. Hot potato. Every 20 that we get at the end of each quarter, we have done a beer bong, whether you've noticed it or not. If that beer bong ends on Jeremy's side at the end of the third quarter, he's got to do a beer bong. Every $20 super chat, we pass the hot potato. So I know it's a lot to pass the hot potato, but I'll tell you right now, it's going to kick my ass. So, I'm going to go Captain Crunch.
I
just want
chalk?
I want Captain Crunch.
Okay.
I want Captain Crunch.
Okay.
Captain Crunch is my all-time favorite cereal.
My 2 pick.
I'm going to be really mad if you take this from me.
My 2 pick.
I know exactly what my 2 pick is.
Oh, it's tough because I have a couple that are right there for me.
I can deviate if need be, but I know where I'm going.
My number 2, I got to be true to myself and what I really love. And I think you're safe. I don't think this is going to be your pick because I know you like other stuff. I'm going for Cocoa Puffs.
Okay.
I know that wasn't your 2 because I know you like something else.
I love Cocoa Puffs. I don't know if you're going to guess my number 2, because for me, I'm going to try to build like a cereal. Like, to me, I always want certain flavor points. I'm trying to give us
And see, that's why I went cinnamon, and I was like, I got to go with something chocolatey. I had that and another one in mind. I'm guessing you might go the other one. If not, I might have to pick that next.
So Captain Crunch for me is my I can eat this any day of the week cereal.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. Like, I love it. My next cereal, to me, I need a good fruity.
Okay.
Like, I want something like that.
Yeah.
And for that, I'm going to go Fruity Pebbles.
Okay.
Like, I need a good... So I'm telling you this right now, my next cereal is going to be in the chocolatey range.
Okay. My 3rd pick, this one's tough for me because I like both of them, and I don't know whether I should...
Like, I saw a few people saying Trix. Trix or Fruity Pebbles?
I like Trix.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I like Trix. I already went chocolate, so I don't know if I go back-to-back chocolatey cereals.
You could. It's yours, man.
I know, but I want to get all 3 and like stuff that I would like complement
Trix
each other.
or Fruit Loops?
Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are my 1. Like 1 of like fruity cereals.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this one's tough.
Reese Hall Loose.
I'm gonna go tried and true classic, and I really was tossing up a couple. I'm going Frosted Flakes.
See, I would rather have Honey Bunches of Oats over Frosted Flakes if I'm going to pick like a flaky cereal. So my 1 of 1 with chocolate cereal is Cocoa Puffs.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like Cocoa Rice Krispies.
I wonder if you're gonna go, which I'm trying to read your mind.
I'm gonna go.
I know what cereal you like that's chocolatey, but it's not mainstream. So I'm wondering if you're gonna go that, or if you're gonna go the more mainstream one.
I'm gonna go
for your list. I knew it. I knew it. Which is not your favorite chocolatey cereal. I know what it is, and you're not gonna pick it.
What's my favorite chocolatey cereal? If you get it right, I'll take a shot because I've said it before on here.
Crave.
Okay. I love.
And you're
Crave.
not gonna go it because you know they don't know it.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if you guys have never tried Crave cereal,
Not a sponsor.
not a sponsor, you got to go try it. It's unbelievable to me. I'm going to go more mainstream.
I knew it.
I'm going to go Reese's Puffs. Low key, I saw a few people saying Cookie Crisp. I'm actually not a big fan.
I don't like Cookie Crisp. Like, honestly,
I think it's drastically overrated.
I would rather just get a...
Nico says Crave is whack. Bro, come on. I love Crave.
See, I went with my heart with my picks. I chose things that I actually eat and like.
I did too.
But you didn't go with your favorites.
I did. Fruity Pebbles is my favorite. Captain Crunch is my favorite.
And Reese's Puffs is your favorite chocolatey cereal.
Probably top 4.
Probably
top
God.
4.
All right.
Dude.
Mitch or Chuggs, let me know who you got. I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Cocoa Puffs, Frosted Flakes. Mitch went Captain Crunch, Fruity Pebbles, Reese's Puffs. C for Chuggs, M for Mitch.
Change the poll. Who gives a shit about this game? Isaac Hernandez, you in? in. Robert Fravor, in. Nathan Wolf, in. Philip Bogert, in.
We have some other people weighing in on this cereal debate.
All right, I got a random question for anybody who's watching right now, okay? And how about this? I want y'all to send in a super chat with your top 3 favorite cereals. And you know what? I like this. The first person that did it was Sir Chai. Next was Darth Fatass. The next 2 people that do it, we'll do a debate with those 4. Does that make sense?
Okay, Sir Chai said cereal goat list. 1, Waffle Crisp.
I don't even know what that is.
Waffle Crisp.
That's a mix between honeycomb and Cookie Crisp. Apple Jacks and Trix.
I've legit never had Waffle Crisps.
Waffle Crisp?
It's a cereal.
So it's like honeycomb.
Yeah.
Honeycomb, but it's like a waffle? I legit don't know what that is. I've actually never heard of this.
I'm surprised I'm getting smoked this much on the list. I thought Cinnamon Toast Crunch would kind of carry me a little bit.
Almost picked.
I thought Cinnamon Toast Crunch would carry me a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
Here's the thing. It's not even my favorite cereal or cinnamon cereal.
Cinnamon Frosted Flakes?
Nope.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I mean,
Yes.
cinnamon...
Yes. French toast. What was the one that was French toast?
Oh, French Toast Crunch?
French Toast Crunch? Is that the name?
Yeah.
That was my favorite. Dude, they look like little French toast.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
I'm just mad you didn't go with your heart.
Be mad then.
If you went with your heart, Crave would be your 3.
Bro, if I went with my heart,
Crave would be in your top 3. You've talked about it way too much
I
for
love
it not to
Crave.
be in your top 3
I love
cereals.
Crave. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Also, who's got a jersey here on today's show? Philip, if you want a shot in, Philip, I need you to send in another 10. LA Crash Dog, you in. If you got a Raiders Report jersey, spam me right now. Because my deal is this. If you do, I got a deal.
Jets about to kick a field goal.
Ron, Nico. All right, we got 2.
Blocked.
They blocked it. Oh, my God. They can't get anything right.
Next one, Darth Fatass.
Nathan Wolf.
Cocoa Puffs, Reese's Puffs, Fruit Loops. I mean, this is a good list.
This is a really good list.
This is a good list.
This is a really good
Sir
list.
Chai, his 2, I forgot. His 2 was Apple Jacks, 3 was Trix. I see a lot of people going Apple Jacks. I was never really like.
I'm not an
heavy
Apple
into-
Jacks fan.
I like Apple Jacks, but I was never really like.
Not in my top 10. I think it's a good cereal.
Yeah.
It's a nostalgic cereal. Not going to be one of my
Isaac
choices.
Hernandez, who would you say had the best season so far? I'm guessing your answer this for NFL teams, best season so far, and then Raiders players. Who's had the best season so
To
far?
me, the NFL MVP is Christian McCaffrey. You could also put it up there with Tyreek Hill. Unfortunately, he's gotten injured the past few weeks. And then from a Raiders standpoint, I mean, I'd say the guy that's had the best season overall. Oh, boy. Max has got 14.5 sacks. He is, 2 sacks away from the Raiders record. 2.5 from the Raiders record. Crosby's got to be up there. I think Amik Robertson and Malcolm Kuntz. I'd probably put Malcolm Kuntz in that discussion, considering the fact of we didn't know if he was even going to make the 53-man roster, and now he's got 7 or 8 sacks this season. He's absolutely has to be up there. Andre James at center has gotten significantly better compared to where I thought he was going to be this season. I mean, a lot of people thought Dylan Parham was going to take over him for center because of the way that they drafted. And then my other answer is Trevon Merrick. I mean, Trevon Merrick has really, really stepped up this season. His overall gameplay, he's been light years better than we ever thought. Marcus Epps deserves some credit. Robert Spillane, you got to throw Robert Spillane in there. And this is more of winner as where they were considered to where they are now. I know this. Love today's sponsor. Huge shout out to PrizePicks. And I want you all to listen up right now because I love testing my skills on PrizePicks. And this season, I've had the most fun that I've ever had playing daily fantasy sports. And if you don't already know, PrizePicks is daily fantasy sports made easy. So if you have the skills, put your money where your mouth is. You could turn $10 into $250 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is really simple to play. I can make my picks and submit my entry in less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawals, easy game plan, and an enormous selection of players and stat types will make PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, Crunch Peanut Butter.
Big crunch guy.
Big Crunch guy. So I actually used to like, I think they were called Boo Berries. Count like that
It
one.
was Count Chocula and then Boo Berries.
I used to like Boo Berries more than Crunch Berries. Both good.
I like Captain Crunch berries. I don't like the Oops All berries because I kind of like the mixture of the Captain Crunch in there too.
I hear you.
So I agree with that. The Crunch berries, Crunch peanut butter, also a good. I love a good peanut butter. Actually, waiting for me at the crib. I made a peanut butter ice cream for my creamy with Panda Sups. I did vanilla Panda Sups mix, little 2% little low fat milk. Mixed it in there. Scoop of chunky peanut butter. Mixed it in really, really good, and just a little bit of the pudding mix. To make it creamy.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, the best protein that they have right now, and I think if it's fruity, their fruity cereal protein to me is unbelievable. Their chocolate is very, very chocolatey.
Did the Jets just get a fumble?
I think they did. I think the Jets have the football here. Bro, their new cinnamon one is unbelievable. Like, I'm not kidding you. It's unbelievable.
Oh, that ball's coming out.
Bro, that's a fumble. This is
and
Jets
he recovers
football.
midair.
This is Jets football. This is a hell of a play by Whitehead. Hell of a play. All right, Chuck, so here's what I need you to do. I need you to switch up the poll. Okay?
Okay. We do have a couple more people to get through their cereals.
All right, LA. Frosted Mini Wheats. God, you're old. Lucky Charms. And Captain Crunch Berries.
I'm not going to say who, but I saw somebody in the chat say Corn Pops.
It's a fumble. Y for yes, N for no. Corn Pops, I like.
I can't get with Corn Pops as your top 3.
Top 3,
I'm not
no.
going to say who it was in the chat.
Top 3,
but
no way.
I saw somebody say Corn Pops, top 3. I can't. I mean, I just can't go Corn Pops top 3. I'm sorry. That's just not for me.
Hell
I
like
just can't
Crash
do it.
Dog. I am old. I know, Gunny. No, I like Frosted Mini Wheats. I do. I legitimately like Frosted Mini Wheats.
But then he goes to the other side. He goes
I know.
Lucky Charms.
I hear you. I don't know if he's 55 or 10. I'm actually not sure anymore.
Oh, Casey Smooth says Honey Smacks.
I loved Honey Smacks.
I love some honeycombs.
Okay. My favorite
honey smacks or honeycombs.
Honeycombs.
Honeycombs or Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honeycombs.
The top honey cereal.
Honey Bunches of Oats is my favorite. I'm a big Honey Bunches of Oats guy.
You look like a Honey Bunch of Oats
I
guy.
know. I know.
Mo, Captain Crunch, Fruit Loops, Frosted Flakes. I love like
This is a good list.
The simplicity of Frosted Flakes.
This is a good list. What?
The simplicity of Frosted Flakes they're so great for me.
Dude, I actually love Golden Grahams.
You know what's really good? Have you ever had the Golden Graham s'more cereal?
Nope.
It's basically Golden Grahams.
You ever had s'more cereal?
Well, no, yeah, it's Golden Grahams, basically Cocoa Puffs and marshmallows together.
Dude. Have you ever had just the s'mores cereal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sean says Reese's Puffs, Frosted Flakes.
I don't know what Basic 4 is.
Basic 4.
Is this like Kix? I feel like you're effing with me right now, Sean, and I don't appreciate it. No, I'm just kidding. I've never heard of Basic 4.
I've never heard of that either.
Basic 4. That's not even a real cereal. Chuggs, calling the field as a fumble. And the ruling on the well, they said it's not a fumble. I can't believe there was enough evidence to overturn this. I'll tell you this right now, it's a terrible call. I literally can't see how it was called a fumble on the field and there was enough evidence to overturn that. There's no way, dude. It's going to be a fourth down no matter what. But
he said
that's bad.
Basic 4 is like dried fruit and sheet. Basic 4 cereal.
Basic 4 is
This looks like
honest question. Have you ever heard of Basic 4? Why for yes and for no?
This looks like what you eat whenever you're like low on fiber or something.
This just looks like what LA Crash Dog eats when he doesn't have frosted mini wheats. That's what that looks like. Basic 4? Dude, there's no way it's a real cereal. That looks like what my grandmother eats. For fiber. I get it. Luis says no. Silver Ice says no. Izzy L. Surge Low says yes. There you go, LA. Now you got a brand new cereal to put on your list. What was it called? First 4?
Basic 4.
What is it? Basic 4 ingredients? There's apples. There's milk. There's cereal. And then you get a spoon. That's your basic 4. That's unbelievable. What?
No, just basic 4. I'm looking it up. Like,
how do you even get to that name? Like, I'll tell you this right now. If I started a company, and imagine just coming to Basic 4. Oh! Raider! Josh Bang!
And this might be the best deal of the century right here.
I'm listening.
We are $5 away from a boot. Maybe the only time you'll be able to get a $5 boot.
5 away from a Jeremy Chuggs boot.
I mean, how often can you get a boot for $5?
I'll tell you this right now. The answer is never. We've never given away a boot for $5.
Raider Josh says Raiders. Oh, sorry. Raiders, let's go.
Luis Isaac says, here's the boot.
I have faith we can slip into the playoffs. We get in, we will go, we get in, we'll go deep no matter what. Have faith, y'all. Raider Nation, stand up.
Holy shit, that was funny. I've never heard you read like that. That's like me reading a quote.
I just read.
I know you guys probably already know. When I try to read a quote, I can't do it.
All I saw in that is we're in and we'll go so deep.
You had me there.
Luis, Raiders. Isaac said, here's the boot. Classic. He's a classic, man. You can be clean when you look this mean. It's a classic, man.
Look at Avgin out there throwing deals. Look at Avgin out there throwing deals.
Me like a young OG. I'm a classic man.
All right.
PG says drink.
Here's going to be the deal that I make. Okay? Here's going to be the deal that I make. If I can get... Dude, this is ballsy. Boot race for this, Chuggs. $200 Venmo. Hear me out. $200 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to boot race Jeremy. And I'm going to take that 100. We're going to put it in the next race. We're going to put one of those 100s into the next race. So right now, as it stands, we have 9 people in, which means you would win $90. So 20 to win 90. 20 to win 190. What are we thinking? 20 to win, 190 in a snap of a finger. And if you send in that 200, I'll put you in the race. Dude, I don't know. Either way, though, well, if it's a boot race, I probably shouldn't do that beer bong then. We'll see. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. Or, Jeremy, if we can get 4 people watching right now, to send in a 50. 4 people send in a 50, we'll do the boot race. It's either 200 Venmo, and we'll put 100 towards our 50-50 raffle, one person. Or 4 people send in a 50. I got you. So this actually, the more or less on the Garrett Wilson receiving yards, I got it at 47.5, which you can see in my screenshot. When the game started, it was 51.5 for Garrett Wilson receiving yards. You guys think he's going to finish with more or less in today's game? What is he at right now? 35? 35 receiving yards right now for Wilson. What do you guys think? More or less? 300 people here. Also, 4 likes away from our next Jeremy Chuggs Karaoke Fest. Raider Josh, PrizePicks is hella fun. Dude, PrizePicks is legit. Don't take my word for it. Take Raider Josh's. Last from Sienna. Need the more. Yes. You pick. If Zahn's watching, David Zahn cocktail. If he's not, let's just go Happy Dad boot. If Zahn's watching, Zahn boots. If not, Happy Dad cocktail. All right, here's the thing. We are 2 50s away. Shout out to Justin Abgen, and shout out to Wesley, which Wesley's got one of the best names here on YouTube. Wesley, where are you at, man? Show people where you at in the chat. Show people where you at in the chat. We're 2 50s away from a boot race. Mike. Raiders to the playoffs this year. Mike, bro, dude, it's just amazing to me how far the nation has come just from like a positivity standpoint after that Vikings game. You think about that Vikings game. That's December 10th. Today's December 28th. Think about how you felt about the Raiders on December 10th. Hell, I mean, it's insane to me. Gunny! I listened for a long time before I was able to start interacting just because of my work schedule. Then it changed, and I'm now able to sometimes catch the lives. Even though I still work graveyards, I am glad to now call you all my family. Dude, that's beautiful, man. Shout out to LA Crash Dog, man. John said, remember when you went 24 straight hours? John, that's 26 hours. And it's one of the streams that I'm the most upset that it's not on the YouTube channel. So this is actually, again, the more and more you go live, the more you start doing stuff, the more you learn about YouTube. And that's kind of how we've built what we have here. We found out that YouTube does not save videos over 12 hours long. So when we went live, it's not on the YouTube channel. Like it's nowhere to be found because we went live for 26 straight hours. YouTube didn't save it. So it's literally like if you go look for it, it's not there. But yes, I remember when we went live. All right, so there's the Zani, and then there's that one. I mean, Chuggs, we are 50 away from a boot race. $50 away from a boot race. I mean, John Rodriguez says, Mitch, I actually found the Basic 4 cereal online. I almost feel like we got to do a taste test with Basic 4. A Basic 4 food test. Who? Mike! Raiders to the playoffs this year. I hope so, dude. Also, we did just cross 400 likes, which means the next super chat that comes in, you get to pick Jeremy's song. I read this one. This was a beautiful one, which, Gunny, I'm glad you call us family, my man. K Smooth, you doing a rooting guide for week 17? Yes, it's already out. Salmon! Boo. Race. Justin Abjin! Mitch with a 12-second head start. I'm going to need more than that. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to need more than a 12-second head start. This is a disaster. Raider Josh, let Jeremy sing My Heart Will Go On. And then Urza says, another brick in the wall. So Urza, if we get to 500 likes, Jeremy will sing another brick in the wall. Or actually, Urza, if we get to 450 likes, Urza, Jeremy's going to sing that song. Raider Josh, let Jeremy sing My Heart Will Go On. I feel like now you're getting like legitimate requests. You know what I mean? Like when we first started, it was, I'm going to get this song stuck in your head. I'm going to get this song stuck in your head. And now it's legitimate songs. So Jeremy, here's what I need you to do. If you could sing, I got to pee. I got to pee before I do this boot. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this boot. All right. Chuggs has a great voice. The real little ugly dude, so we only need 4 teams to lose 1 game when we make it plus win out, Mitch, right? Kinda. So essentially there's 6 teams that you need to lose. There are 6 teams that need to finish 9 or 8 or less. 9 or 8 or less. Bills are probably in. The Browns are probably in. So you need to root for the Texans to always lose, the Bengals to always lose, especially the Steelers to always lose, and then obviously the Colts. Those are like the 4 teams that you need to lose. However, there is also still a chance that the Raiders can win the AFC West, which doesn't even feel like a real thing to say out loud. But yes, the Raiders can actually also still win the AFC West if the Chiefs lose their next 2 games and the Raiders win their next 2 games. And obviously, I don't think it's going to happen. However, could be pretty damn interesting, man. All right, y'all. If you send in a $50 Venmo, I am going to add you to our duck race here. So, Justin Abjin, you in? Wesley, you in? And then that mother effer Tri-Van, man. And coming up, boot race. I got to pee first, though.
Flacco throws a ball into quadruple coverage. Does not get it. Wow. All right. Let me look it up. My heart will go on. All right. Oh, it's this song. I was like, I'm trying to figure out what song this is. I was trying to figure it out. By Celine Dion. I almost feel bad for Celine Dion of me singing this song because I'm not going to do it any justice. Near or far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on. Beautiful. as somebody walks in the studio as I'm pouring my soul into this song. Somebody walks into the studio. Very embarrassing. Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm sorry, Celine Dion, if you had to hear that. If you're wondering about the game, Joe Flacco just threw a pass in his own end zone. Pass interference on the Jets, though. So first down for the Browns. They're going to run it to the side. Justin says, my dogs are barking now. So I'm sorry. You probably know this song. Near or far, wherever you are.
Bro. All right, we got a boot race. Dude, Celtics tonight did 60K. They had 7,000 people watching. Again, the Pistons, if you're a Pistons fan, I'm sorry. Dreadful. Dreadful right now. All right. Tri-Van. Well, this was for the boot race. All right, Chuggs. So I get a 12-second head start. Not enough. It's not going to be enough time. Chris says, Barefoot puts on a good show. Allie knows her shit. Like, Allie's probably one of the best hires we've ever had here. Chuggs, are you a songbird of your generation from Willie Pfister? The answer is probably yes. Speaking of Barefoot, she's out there right now. I'll make you guys a deal. I'll make you a deal right now. Hear me out. A barefoot bong. How much for a barefoot bong? All right, so Jeremy's going to do a boot. I'll do a boot. Barefoot said she would do a beer bong for $100. How much for a boot? $500 for a boot? You hate boots. All right, she said she's good at beer bonging, but not boots. Okay. So, I actually already do have one poured up for you. Well, I was supposed to do this like 30 minutes ago, but this is just somehow we always get to these points. So, Barefoot said she would join our race. 2 guys, 1 bong.
Put your fours up. It's fourth quarter time.
Thank the Lord.
Put your fours up.
I am on the struggle bus right now.
Have you heard My Heart Goes On by Celine Dion?
What's annoying is he can actually sing. Are you a karaoke girl? Like Alex loves karaoke, but she can sing.
I'm starting to belt
I respect
out
it.
this song, and as I'm like, near and far, literally, Allie just walks in and she stops and she's like,
Oh, man. Legendary. All right, y'all. I say we do this. I say, first off, if you haven't already, click that like button because once he gets to 450, Chuggs has got to sing yet again. All right, we got boot race. I got a 12-second head start. 12 seconds.
the thing about another brick in the wall is,
Another brick in the wall?
it's like not even really like, yeah,
Haley.
it's not even like they don't sing it really.
PG! Here it is. It was my B-day.
Yesterday.
Day. Enjoy Raiders! All right. PG's the legend.
I was going to say, another brick in the wall, it's like, they don't really sing it though. It's like,
Allie, I got one for you.
no education.
I don't know it.
You never heard that? It's Pink Floyd. But they don't really
You
sing
want
it.
your own beer bong or you don't? Do you care if I drink out of mine?
We
Well,
don't
we've had like a sickness going around here at Chat Sports. So, all right, Foot's got a beer bong. Chuggs has got a David Zahn cocktail. And then, yeah, I don't even remember what flavor it is at this point. It might smell like Trix. And then I got a boot. I'm actually concerned how quick you answered that.
I'm going to have this ready in case anybody ever asks. Cocoa Puffs, Reese's Puffs, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. That was the quickest answer I've ever heard.
I like chocolate chips in my pancakes, and I like fresh fruit. He's testing you.
All right, from now on, we only call Allie Dragon. That is her only name on this show. There was F. Sam's. Wait, are you more of a Nighthawk? All right, so from now on, the inside joke. If you see Allie, you call her Dragon. I'm in. All right, so we actually get a 12-second head start. What? Reese's with caramel? Is that what that said?
Reese's caramel.
That sounds unbelievable. All right, let's let her get out of here. Hey, 60K tonight, I heard. That's wild. That's actually insane. All right, we get a 12-second head start. I'm going to win. I feel good now. I feel re-energized. We got Dragon in the room. You're starting with me. Yeah, so if you don't beat him, you're in trouble. I didn't say that. You're in trouble.
He also did not.
Correct. Yeah, we know. All right, here we go. Let us know who you got. Type D for Dragon, C for Chuggs, M for Mitch. What is it? Oh, Happy Dad. Happy Dad. She also has Happy Dad for the record. Okay, that's fine. And then whoever loses this song has to sing this. Whoever loses this song. Whoever loses this race has to sing the song earlier in the studio. It's beyond the point now. How much for you to sing the song that we were singing earlier in the studio? You know what I'm talking about. Wow. Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. All right, here we go. When you start, I start. Oh, God, I pushed it.
Fourth quarter, put your fours up. Oh, wow. Put your fours up. Yep. You okay? Second and 6, Jets. Thrown into the ground by Trevor Siemian. Tadashi says, always amazes. Go Chuggs. Oh. How fast was that last one? That one felt a little fast. Aggressive Master Raider, I salute you. Oh. Ooh. 3rd and 6 for the Jets. Brown showing a blitz. Trevor Siemian almost picked, but I don't know how that wasn't pass interference. Sean says, were you an extra on the Beer Fest movie? No, whenever that came out, I was in elementary/middle school, I'm guessing. Probably 6th or 7th grade. When did Beer Fest come out? (2006). So, yeah, I would have been 10 when it came out. We don't need no education. Jets going for it on 4th and 6. I don't know how that wasn't pass interference on the last play, which is wild. Delay a game on the offense. They're going to back it up another 5, and I think they're going to continue to go for it. Lord Buddy Bear, whatever happened to the lemonade chugging thing? We're going back and forth on it. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. It's just so much more. It's so much more than this. The lemonade chugging is a gallon, so that'd be 3 boots. I don't know if I could do that much volume. That's a ton of liquid. That is legit a ton of liquid. Chuggs, does Mitch know Pink Floyd? I hope he does. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. So we don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Really great song. You know who Pink Floyd is, though, right? Pink Floyd. Yeah. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
All right, y'all. Let's keep this show rocking and rolling. I'm not going to lie. This is much warmer than where I left it. Chuggs' ears warmer than mine. Can confirm. Sienna, I'm all right. Sometimes, you got to do things at this job that you don't like to do, but I feel like Chuggs is shirtless right now. It's warm. No, I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I am one of the best puke and ralliers that there is. Like, there's not a better puke and rallier than me. And not proud of it, but when you do this job, sometimes you got to learn a few tricks, and I think I know all the tricks. So I'm here to party. We're going to keep it rolling here, man. I got Sean El Loco, Willie Pfister. I'm doing good. I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better now. And, when you have as much liquid sometimes as what you do in your stomach and you push it, you try to beat Chuggs, it's sometimes you lose. You lose the long battle, and that's what happened. El Loco, Mitch, do you know Pink Floyd songs? I heard Jeremy just sing one. Do I know the songs? Yes. Would I be able to tell you any song off the top of my head? No. Who sings it? Exactly. No idea. You know what I do have an idea about? PrizePicks. And if you want to get started, go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. My picks for tonight's game, they're getting close. I'm a little bit nervous of whether or not I'm going to make some money or if I'm going to lose some money. So Trevor Siemian already has a passing touchdown tonight. Brees Hall, I've already lost that one. That one's already done, so. Joe Flacco, though, 21.5 pass completions. He needs 4 more. Garrett Wilson at 47.5 needs 4 more receiving yards. So, if Garrett Wilson gets 4 more receiving yards and if Joe Flacco gets 4 more completions, I'll make $8. $8. Come on, Joe. No. They're going to hand it off on 2nd and 3, and this is a big, big hole up the middle. First down, Browns. Come on. We need some completions for Mr. Joe. 4 completions with this amount of time left. I don't like my odds here. You know what's? I beat myself up because I originally had less. And then I went more. I did. Nick Half Chubb. Who you got? Cleveland or the New York Jets? Buddy Bear says my favorite Floyd song is Run Like Hell. Handoff. Dude, the Jets can't stop these guys. I mean, nobody's oh my God, face mask. Fumble. Is there no flag? Dude, I thought Johnson was going to have another touchdown. I'll tell you this. I think it's a fumble. But this should be face mask. But, I mean, the ball's clearly out. I can't believe they called this play dead. I can't believe they called this. That's a fumble. No face mask, just a fumble. I mean, what are we talking about? I'll tell you that. I mean, that Browns player, strong. His knee, look at this. Oh, my. Is he okay? I mean, that's what I mean. This should be a touchdown. This is Jets football here. It should be a touchdown. Luckily, it's not. Because I need 4 yards from Garrett Wilson, and we're about to get it right here. About to get 4 yards here from Garrett Wilson. No way. Jets are not winning this football game. I mean, honestly, I don't blame Johnson for going over there saying, like, hey, man, like, why'd you guys call that play dead? Because that's as simple as a fumble call as it gets. I mean, I can't even believe that they did not let that play go. Sean says Farva equals landfill equals Chuggs. Chuggs is undefeated for a reason. He's undefeated for a reason. Dude's unbelievable. All right, y'all, $20 Venmo for a chance to get in and win some money. So I'm looking at it right now, Jeremy, and the people that are in this race, there are 12. 12 people in this race. You win 120. 20 to win 120. 20 to win 120. And do we do the gimmel? You can't handle the gimmel. It's a lot of pressure on you. Garrett Wilson. We're good. All I need is 4 completions from Flacco. I don't know. I don't like it, though. That ball's dropped. What do you think they're testing? It's weird. All right, Jeremy. Let's do a draft. Okay? We're going to do this might be too lame. I'll say like a Raiders draft where it's like you build an offense around 3 players on offense, 3 players on defense. Too lame? Too serious of a conversation? Jeremy's like, eh. What do you guys want? What's the next conversation draft that Jeremy and I do? If you want a question or comment, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. What do you guys want? Abjin. Oh, no, we'll add the extra hundo. I'm glad you guys reminded me. 220 to the winner. So 12 people are in. Winner gets 220. Winner gets 220. That's on me, Abjin. But good, though. That's good. I'm glad you guys called me out. Again, sometimes when these shows get where we're at, it gets a little bit cloudy. It's a little bit cloudy out there. Who's still rocking with me, though? Who's still rocking with me tonight? Nico Laz says he's in. Winner now gets 230. Winner now would get 230. Bless you. Bless you. Greg, you in.
Jets just got stopped on 4th and 1 trying to tush push.
Yeah, it didn't work. Browns football.
Absolutely awful.
Plays this half. The Jets 28, the Browns 11. That's wild.
I keep seeing videos that the Raiders would jump the Bills even if they lose out. Why, if they beat us head to head? That's on if there's a
tiebreaker.
Yes, a 3-way tiebreaker.
So the way that the NFL will do it then, it's why like this game, like I know it doesn't really mean anything right now, but if there is a scenario where let's say there's a bunch of teams that are 9-8 and it's a 3-way, 4-way tiebreaker, what they'll start to do is they'll start to look at head to head, then they'll look at record against common opponents, they'll look against record for AFC teams, like all these different things. So record against common opponents though could be one of why the Raiders would get in over the Bills. Strength of schedule.
Oh, wow.
Extra
Browns
man
had
on
an
the
extra
field.
guy on the field. Dude, the refs have sucked.
I mean,
That's awful.
why? That's the right call.
Oh, they gave it to him. I thought they didn't give it to him.
No, they gave it to him. I said that's the right call.
Oh, I thought they didn't get it and they were. That's on me because on our score provider it's showing that it's Browns ball.
Yeah. Oh, man. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage here. Second down.
All right, next next draft. Top kids movies.
Kids movies. So is this like movies that you watched when you were a kid or movies that you would watch with a kid now? Or
Like growing up.
like if you were going to make here are my top 3 movies
Like top
that a
three-
kid should watch.
Top 3 animated movies that you have seen.
Animated. Okay. That you have seen.
Yes.
Okay. I think
I'll let you go first.
animated movies.
Just think of movies that you've watched growing up.
All right. So I have a movie that I absolutely loved when I was a kid. Okay? But I'm going to play this game from a strategy standpoint. And I'm going to go with a movie that I could watch it as an adult, but I could also watch as a kid. And it's a movie that I know you like. So I'm going to go with Shrek. I'm going to go with Shrek. This is playing your competition here. This is chess. Shrek is my number 1 pick.
Do you even like Shrek?
It's a good movie. But we're talking childhood movies here. I'm going Shrek. I know my final movie. It's locked in. It's my favorite childhood movie of all time. If you pick it, I'll be upset.
All right. Since we're going chalk here, 1-1, I'm going Lion King.
Ah, shit. It's a good one. We're going chalk here. I'm not going to go chalk with my last one. I can promise you that. I can promise you that I'm not going to.
Okay.
All right, second favorite childhood movie. That's like cartoonish, right? I'm going to build a balanced diet here. I love this movie. Mr. Incredible. The Incredibles.
The Incredibles, really good movie.
I'm going to go with The Incredibles.
Okay.
I'm a sucker for like a good superhero movie. Somebody said Team America. America!
I love that pick by you, too.
What, The Incredibles?
Yeah.
So my next one is going to be hit or miss for some people. But for me, it's the movie that I love.
My 2, it was actually one of the first movies that I saw in theaters, Finding Nemo.
That's a really good one. That's a really good movie. It's not what I
still,
thought of.
Still quotable. I would still watch it now. I think Finding Nemo holds up. It's a good movie.
All right. So I got to go with my heart. And this movie, I feel like is a popular movie. It's a movie that I watched over and over again when I was a kid. You ready?
Yeah.
Bug's Life.
It's a good one.
I loved Bug's Life.
You know what I loved almost as much as Bug's Life?
Ants? Was it going to be?
No. The short that was before Bug's Life.
Oh.
Where the old guy's playing chess with himself.
Bug's Life. So I got Bugs Life, The Incredibles, and Shrek.
Oh my God, that is such a powerhouse.
It's a tough to beat, but you got what? Lion King.
Finding Nemo.
I mean, Finding Nemo is a classic.
Yeah.
I know where I would go with this pick.
Kick is up. Kick is good.
34-20. I know where I would go with this pick. Do you want me to tell you my pick?
No, tell me after I do mine.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be swayed with my last movie pick.
There's some good votes in here.
Yeah, I love Holes, but that was it's not animated. Great movie though.
Yeah.
Great movie. My third and final pick. I'm stuck. I'm stuck between multiple movies.
Go through them. I mean, I can't pick anymore.
Yeah, I really like Wall-E.
Okay.
I really like the original Cars.
Okay. That's not where I'm thinking.
I like the original Aladdin.
Not where I was
I
thinking.
used to watch A Land Before Time a lot.
I love dinosaurs. Big dinosaur guy.
Yeah.
It's not where I was thinking. So one of the, again, if we're talking about childhood, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I love Minions. I think Minions are good. Ice Age was a movie that I loved.
Oh yeah.
I loved me some Ice
you know what?
Age.
I'm
Sid
gonna-
the Sloth.
I'm gonna go with it just because I remember watching it a ton, and also it's my nephew. It's one of his favorite movies. I'm going Cars.
Cars.
Life is a highway.
I'm not gonna lie, Larry the Cable Guy in that movie is low key. What is it? What's the name?
Mater.
Mater.
Like Toe Mater without the toe part.
Dude. That's a really funny movie. All right. Space Jam's an interesting
You know
one.
what? So I haven't gotten Danny to watch it because she didn't watch the first one. Do you remember a movie called Chicken Run?
Yeah.
They came out with the second one on Netflix.
Called
It's like
Pork Walk.
no, it's like Chicken Run something else. I remember watching Chicken Run a lot whenever I was a little kid. We had the DVD.
Scott, you in. Remember, y'all, $20 Venmo for a chance to get in. Right now, you'd win $250.
I see people saying Ice Age is really good. You said the Minions movie.
I'm a big Minions fan.
I like Despicable Me. That's really good. The Ninja Turtles movies.
Good. I actually like the ones that were like more real life. I can remember watching those. Oh, dude, some good. I don't know, man. I like doing this kind of stuff.
Let's see.
Toy Story is a really good one.
Yeah, I was thinking Toy Story.
I'm actually mad. I don't know if I would have picked it. I like Toy Story a lot, though.
Oh, you know what I'm mad that I didn't think of as
What?
well? Lilo and Stitch,
Good.
Emperor's New Groove, and Fern Gully.
Nope, I'm out on all three of those.
Really?
Good, not great. Like somebody just.
Oh, Monsters Inc.
That's a big one.
Also, really random one, old movie. So the old heads in here will get it. It's called We're Back, A Dinosaur Story.
Never heard of it. That's not a real movie. Flacco! What the flip was that? I need 4 completions, Flacco. 4. It's not going to happen. This is a disaster.
Hercules is a really good movie.
This is an absolute disaster.
The Jimmy Neutron movie.
Oh, dude, Small Soldiers?
Oh, not animated, but really, really good.
It's not?
No,
What am I
remember because
thinking?
there's people in it.
Oh, dude, no, you're right. It's a really good movie, though. Really good movie. Small Soldiers is great, dude. That was probably one of my favorite movies growing up. 2nd and 10 for
So-
Joe.
So whose list do you think is better?
Hand it off. Roll through the list.
Mine was Lion King, Finding Nemo, and Cars.
All right, put the poll. Finding Nemo, Cars, and Lion King. Mine was Shrek, Bugs Life, The Incredibles. Dude, I'm not going to lie. This is going to be close. Oh, that's a completion. Njoku, 3rd and 10. It's all right. He's got to get 3 more. Got to get 3 more.
Well, Incredibles, Shrek, and what was your last one?
Bugs Life. Oh, my back. Oh, man. Pixar is the GOAT. Nico, I kind of agree with you. Though, I'll say I like how you did that. It's probably better. Finding Nemo, Lion King, Cars. Oh, wait. Bro, this is... Dude, this is nuts. Incredible Shrek, Bugs Life. This is close, Joe. Bro, it's 50-50 right now. All right, how about this? There are 200 people watching, 50 votes. Is that fair?
I think that's fair.
Once we get the 50 votes, we call it. Loser, got to do a shot.
Do you have a movie that you used to watch as a kid or just growing up where you're like, I feel like nobody else has even seen that movie?
I feel like that with a book. The first ever book I read was called Biscuit. It was a little dog.
When you think about it, you're like, is that even a real thing, or is that like a figment of my imagination that it even happened?
No, I would say for me it's the book Biscuit. It's like this little dog. It's like a little brown dog, and that's literally the entire book. It's just about this dog called Biscuit, and I always wonder, I'm like, am I the only one that's ever read that book? Has anybody ever read the book Biscuit? Honest question. Also, we're at 33 votes. I have a slight lead.
Oh, Sienna says, I read Biscuit as a kid.
Get out of here.
I used to watch this movie. We had it on VHS, and I actually loved it so much. One year for my birthday, it was one of my favorite movies whenever I was in elementary school. One of my years for my birthday, somehow my mom found action figures for this movie. And every single person that I say, oh, have you seen this movie? I'm yet to have a single person be like, yeah, I remember that movie. It's called Warriors of Virtue.
That's not real.
Dude, and whenever I tell you what it's about, it'll be even less real. This kid goes to a magical land where there's kung fu kangaroos that protect the world, and they've been in hiding from this dangerous evil man. And they're like the 4 elements of kangaroos. I don't know how to describe it more than that. And I know it sounds fake, but if you've seen Warriors of Virtue, let me know so I know that I wasn't on an acid trip as a kid.
Honestly, if you would have said dude, there's been nights, I'm not proud of these nights, that I've watched Magic School Bus at age 30 years old. I'm telling you right now, what you just said, I don't believe
I've
it.
had to look up this movie multiple times to make sure that I'm not on crack and just making this up.
Tonight's homework assignment is this.
I
need y'all to watch one episode of whatever the hell he's talking about.
It's a movie.
What's it called?
Warriors of Virtue. Look it up.
Warriors of Virtue. There's no way.
Warriors. I'll put it in the chat so you know the spelling.
It's a 1997 film. What if we did a Warriors of Virtue watch party?
Oh, dude, I would love it. Read the synopsis so I don't sound as crazy.
Oh, dude, I've seen this movie.
You have?
I've 100% seen this movie.
Let's go!
I've 100% seen this movie. It's creepy as all hell.
Yes, the evil guy is really weird. He goes like,
dude, to be honest, I don't remember the movie itself. I remember these characters though.
Right?
Dude, this is horrifying. I actually don't think I would watch this movie. I remember these characters though.
The kangaroos.
I remember them. I'll say this. I know that picture of the cover of the movie. I couldn't tell you a single thing about the movie.
But you had the VHS as a kid, probably.
I don't know.
Or you've seen it in a Blockbuster.
That's horrifying.
Has anybody else ever seen Warriors of Virtue?
It's a free-to-watch movie. Dude, do we do that?
Do I go home, have a little fun
Yeah.
and then watch Warriors of Virtue tonight? Yes. Yes, I do.
Let's do it. Let's do the Super Mario's night with Warriors of Virtue. Aggressive Macerator. Can we get a top 3 WWE wrestlers?
Yes.
Shit.
We'll do that next.
I know what I'm going to go with here, but you're probably going to win in this one.
Sean said, guys, Robin Hood Rooster whistling is iconic. Yeah. I loved that movie growing up as a kid. The Robin Hood movie where like Robin Hood is like a fox.
What is Rooster whistling is iconic?
Like in the movie, the rooster I can't remember the tune he does, but I know exactly what you're talking about, Sean.
I don't know.
Like there's a character.
Simeon on 4th and 6. If he doesn't pick this up, he's going to be, I think he's short. I don't think he got it. It's going to be Browns football. He's short.
Dude, I feel like his foot is moving like an extra 6 inches every time he steps.
Simeon's acting like he's got it, but he didn't get it. He's short. He's short.
Lord Buddy Bear said, only movie that scared me as a kid was a B movie called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. They're talking about rebooting it as a miniseries. Oh.
That sounds horrifying. Horrifying.
Aggressive Macerator, can we get a top 3 WWE wrestlers of all time? Of course we can. Mitch, I'll let you go first on this one. Because I don't know if I went first that you would be able to get him.
All right. So my number 1 overall pick.
And he is short, so the Browns get the ball back.
I'm going to go with The Rock. I think The Rock was a great wrestler, and obviously what he is now as an entertainer. I'm going to go The Rock.
I'm going to go with a guy who, funny enough, I'm so glad you didn't take him, because he actually, fun fact, went to my alma mater.
Of course he did.
He did. Stone Cold Steve Austin went to the University of North Texas.
That was actually going to be my next pick. All right, so this is greatest wrestlers of all time.
Yes.
Yes?
Because if we did wrestlers now, you would have no shot.
I would know L.A. Knight, and I would know John Cena. I don't even know if he still wrestles. All right, I'm going to go with probably an OG name. I'm going to go with Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
I got The Rock and Hulk Hogan.
I'm going with maybe one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. The most iconic, whenever the lights go off, you're like, this dude. I'm going The Undertaker.
The Undertaker. Jeremy, I'm only going to take this one because of you. The only reason why I'm taking it. L.A. Knight. Yeah. All right, so I got L.A. Knight, The Rock, and Hulk Hogan.
I'm going to go with this guy because growing up, he was my favorite wrestler, and I actually had a T-shirt of him whenever I grew up. I'm going Rey Mysterio! Booyaka, booyaka! 619! Booyaka, booyaka! Rey Mysterio!
Dude, he used to do some wild shit, man, with those masks and shit.
Dude, loved it.
My other pick would have been Ric Flair, just because of the song.
Woo!
Dude, Rey Mysterio, you know who I used to also love? Who are the twins?
Also, look at the poll.
You win. I haven't looked at it. You win. I owe you all a shot. That was a good one. That's probably the best one. That's probably one of the best ones we've ever done.
The movie?
Yeah.
I see Ultimate Warrior, Mankind.
I have no idea if I won or lost that.
You lost.
All right, fair enough.
You lost me at Hulk Hogan.
Oh, is he no?
Iconic wrestler.
Yeah.
But Hulk Hogan actually, if you go back and watch his matches, they
did.
suck.
Okay, I believe you. So I was gonna pick The Rock, Triple H.
Oh, Victor, I loved RVD. Rob Van Dam, the whole effing show.
I also thought, I didn't want to get sentimental, Bray.
Bray.
R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. Yeah, I thought about Bray. I know how Raider Nation is.
Put those fireflies up in the sky. If I had more people, like if we were gonna go 3, 4, 5, I'd probably go Randy Orton as another one.
I've said this one before, and I remember this from like the video game on N64. The Rashiki guy who used to fart in faces.
Yes. Well, he wouldn't fart. He would just
Put his butt cheeks in faces.
yes. J-Dub, that's another one. Goldberg, iconic wrestler, kind of sucks. Kind of
Ric
sucks.
Flair was a big popular one I saw in the chat. I don't want to take Ric Flair. I also thought of Kane. Kane used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid.
The real ones
Who's the big house?
Big Show.
Big Show.
The real ones will know now in wrestling. Some of the best performers out
I mean,
there.
John Cena is unbelievable.
Oh, I mean, John Cena is really good. NXT has really good wrestling right now. If
The
you
Hardy
watch
Boys.
Ilya Dragunov, insane matches.
Who?
His name is Ilya Dragunov. Absolutely insane, bro. I'm telling you, if you watch, I know you're not a big wrestling guy. If I showed you some of these matches that they do on NXT, you'd be like, wow, this shit's dope.
Anthony Green.
Carmelo
yeah.
Hayes. That match with him and Carmelo Hayes was awesome. And you know what else is awesome, Mitch? And I
Let's
want to
hear
tell
it.
you all about it just one more time in today's live show.
That's it. Prize Picks. Bang! Go get started. PrizePicks.com/CLNS to make sure that you use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks is daily fantasy sports made easy. All you got to do is pick 2+ players, choose more or less. It is literally as simple as that. PrizePicks is honestly super simple to play. I can make my picks and submit each entry in less than 60 seconds. So, Nation, go to PrizePicks.com/CLNS to make sure that you use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That link's going to be available to you all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. All right, Jeremy, I need a new question here. And honestly, it's probably going to be, I like this one, probably going to be the final question that we ask tonight. Then we got to do a raffle. Remember, we got 2 more raffles. We got a 50-50 raffle, $20 Venmo for a chance to win some money. We also, every $10 super chat, if you send in something higher than a 10, you're going to be in to win. $10 super chat for a chance for you to win your own Raiders Report jersey here. Good luck to all of y'all out there.
All in all,
What do you like to do on New Year's Eve?
This might be a lame. I like to stay in.
Oh, I'm a stay-in guy through and through.
New Year's Eve,
I went out 2 times, and not that I didn't have a good time. It's just one of those things to me where it's like, as soon as it hits midnight, I hope this is not too far, but this is just how I think. I think of it as sex. I think New Year's is like sex. As soon as it happens, I'm ready to go to sleep. Like, it's just an honest to God. I am ready to go to sleep. So when I'm at home and it happens, New Year's, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go to bed. When I'm out in public, I'm like, dude, this is awkward.
dude, and after, it's just so anticlimactic. It's like the couple minutes after, Happy New Year's! All this stuff. And then, like, literally at 12:05, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to pack it in.
Dude, it is the ultimate climax. I mean,
Oh, Anthony said, I got tickets to Mania in Philly. Is anybody else going? I wish. Mitch, will you go to a wrestling event with me here in Dallas?
are you buying?
If it was under $40?
If you're buying, I'll go.
You wouldn't go.
Bro, you know I'm down. I would be down. Like, though, if we did it, I wouldn't want to go to some underground wrestling type of bullshit. Like, I'd want, like, if we're going to do it, like, we're going to do it. And we're going to go to wrestling.
So, AEW, which is the second best one behind WWE, it has, like, basically all like WWE people, just in a different one. They do shows.
Is that like Raw?
No, that's still the same. It's a different company. But like a bunch of former WWE guys fight there. They do shows in like small places like the Curtis Caldwell Center here, and like not like, you know, WWE does it in like American Airlines. Here they do it in like like UT Arlington or like the
Sure,
like the
I got what
medium
you're
sized
saying.
ones. Those ones are the better ones to go to, in my opinion.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
Like,
send me something on Game Time. We'll see.
It wouldn't matter to you as much because like even
I don't know any of the names.
Yes, regardless, I think you would have more fun at this one because it's more crazy shit happening.
Okay. Hey.
Urza, you're in.
Urza, you in. I think this game's just about over.
Lord Buddy Bear also. Alexa Bliss, Kairi Sane, Sasha Banks. Of course. Buddy Bear.
Buddy Bear, we know.
We know.
We know.
But the real ones know it's all about Kelly Kelly.
I don't know who that is.
Just search Kelly Kelly WWE and you'll know.
Oh, okay.
Like maybe you won't know, but you'll see why. Who knows who Kelly Kelly is?
Kelly Kelly?
Mm-hmm.
About to find out. My goodness. Alex, don't look. Oh, man. That's funny.
Buddy Bear 100% knows who that is.
Oh, dude. I'm not even confident that Buddy Bear's posters in his bathroom have tape stuck to them. Not confident.
Buddy Bear, oh yeah. You know.
Oh, man. All right, y'all. Final call here. This game is basically over. Final
Also,
call.
Did you know, for all my WWE watchers out there, did you know that Michelle McCool is married to The Undertaker?
I don't even know who that is. 2nd and 10. Simeon throw short.
I didn't know that until I watched this documentary about The Undertaker like a couple of years ago. Michelle McCool was like this like, they used to call them divas, the women wrestlers.
No.
And her whole stick was like, she was like a teacher. She was like going to teach all these girls a lesson.
I mean, they were like, what's a popular thing to do in porn? Let's do it in WWE.
I mean, honestly, yes. They used to have bra and panty matches.
That's insane.
Not even kidding.
Zay Hernandez in. All right, Jeremy. I need you to take all the 10s. Let's do a race.
We're already good. Do you want me to
Got
do
them all
that?
right? Let's do it right now.
Yeah, the game's basically over.
All right, y'all. $10 super chat. Final call. And for an opportunity to win a Raiders Report jersey, courtesy of Mount Raidermore. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get ready to do a duck race or whatever race that you want. And whoever ends up coming in first, you get yourself a Raiders Report jersey. I will send you a list of numbers. We will figure it out. But you're going to have, I'll give you 48 hours. 48 hours to claim your prize. So, Chuggs, what race should we do? What race do you guys want to do? If you're still watching the show on Thursday Night Football, shout out to all of y'all. Also, shout out to Abjin. Shout out to Sam on. Bunch of the MVPs from tonight's show. Buddy Bear. Raider Josh came to play. Raider Ron. I mean, it's unbelievable. Ryan Campbell got the party started earlier tonight. Zay, I see you sent in 10. Zay, I'm going to need another 10 for you to get in. Nico Laz, put me, F it. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Bye-bye today. All right, I got a game to play. Whoever spams Nico Laz the most right now, I'm going to give you a free entry in one of these races. The Jersey race. Give you a free entry into the Jersey race. Whoever can spam Nico Laz the most, you're going to get yourself a free entry Zay Hernandez, extra 10, you in. Zay, you a real one. I got Zay Hernandez, Ron Raspberry, King, Cassidy, Luis, Darth, Sienna, Chris. You know what, Jeremy? I'm going to give it to Sienna. She's already got a free entry. Well, then I'm going to do this next one for selfish reasons. I got to put in Darth Fat Ass. He's also already in. All right, well, then let's go with King Javier Cedino Shorts. In. What's up, Luis, Nico Laz, Luis Rodriguez, Ron Raspberry, Peter Bueno. What's up? Where's the dragon lady? That's hilarious. All right, so we have 26 people in this race. What's up, Hellcat Q? What's up, Hellcat Q? Hellcat Q. All right, winner is going to get a Raiders Report jersey. And it's starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. All right, whoever wins this Penguin race, also the Browns, they won 37-20. You really picked the Penguins. Darth, your name is the one that they will not show. The problem with the Penguin race is it's how I feel right now. I'm ready to take a nap. Sean with the lead. Avjim, watch out. I will say, as the race goes on, they start to wake up. Lord Body Bear, Sam on in a very interesting spot. Oh, man, it's going to be LA Crash Dog, Raider Racer, Buddy Bear at the very top. Ruben, 18 seconds to go. I want to say Raider Racers got the lead right now, though Sam on is just nipping at his heels. Raiders G pulling up to the sea. Nico's in a really good spot right now. 5, 4, Raider G! Raiders G! Holy shit. Raiders G. Bro, that felt like slow motion. That was slow motion. Wild. Raiders G, congratulations. Raiders G, I need you to message, either send me $1 on Venmo. Who is it? Where you at, Raider G? Where you at, Raider G? So you can either Venmo me $1. Johnny Gallegos, get me in. So Johnny, you were the winner. Jeremy put you down as Raiders G. No, put me in the Raiders as Raiders G. Shout out to all my Raiders in the nation. That's actually really freaking dope. So Johnny, you got 48 hours, my guy, to claim your prize. There's 2 ways that you can do it. Either option A, follow Jeremy on Twitter and DM him. Send him a screenshot of this to claim it. Or option B, Venmo me $1. Say that you're who you are. I'm going to confirm that you are who you are. And we'll get everything set up. Or we just order a jersey that's got your last name on it, and I'll give it a number. How about this? If you don't give me an answer by 48 hours from now, you're getting your last name and whatever number is left. Deal? Deal. Sounds good. Yeah, Hellcat, unfortunately, I don't know. We didn't get one. We did not get one. Luis Rodriguez for the 50-50 raffle. Luis, you are in. So right now, final call for our 50-50 raffle, $20 Venmo for a chance to win. Right now, 18 people in. That puts us at 180. However, we are adding an extra 100. So right now, 18 people in, $20 Venmo for a chance to win 280. Chance to win 280. Sienna, how many numbers are left? Not many. I'm going to say 10 numbers are left. 10 numbers left. After this one, there'll be 9. We're getting down there, man. Justin Avgin. Took him 3 months to get my name run. What do we used to say? Justin. I don't even know what I would say because now I know it's Avgin. And literally he had to spell it out for me. Avgin. I can remember him doing it. What? Sienna, to get one for certain, I know it sounds crazy. $500 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. To get one for certain, it's that. Or is it always a race? No, it's not always a race. $500 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Trivan, what's up? Isaac, am I in? I forget. All right, so here's the thing. I'm going to read through all the people that I have. Tony Knutson, Andres Montano, Jamari Murray, Isaac Hernandez, Robert Fravor, Nathan Wolf, 2 Fs, Philip Boger, LA Crash Dog, Luis Rodriguez, Justin Avgin, Wesley, Trivan, Nico Laz, Greg Moreno, Scott Eckert, Anthony Green, Joseph Wilson, Zay Hernandez. Those are the names that I have if I am. And we're putting in an extra 100, correct. So 18 names, 280. 18 names, 280. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to get in. Final call. Do you have the names? What's the race that we're doing? I hope it's not Penguins because I can't do another Penguin race. Oh, dude. Hellcat in. Hellcat Q in. Winner now gets $290. Hellcat, have you ever won a race? Honest question.
Trivan, did you go to school with RVD? I don't know. If you did, that would be dope.
Bro, I'm not lying to you. Oh, he's won before. He's won before. My last shot is right now. He hasn't won in 2023. That's hilarious. That's effing hilarious. All right. I'm going to look one more time. Nothing else. Jeremy, winner's going to get $290 this race. I'm not going to lie. The excitement of this one might give you a stroke. The winner of this race gets $290. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. Oh, wow. Joseph Wilson down here knows how to handle a paddle. Nathan Wolf. I like their technique right now. I think they're in a good spot. I want to say Andres Montoya. I think. Yeah, what is happening? I got to move. Andres over here. I think he tried to dye his hair blonde. Jumped in some chlorine. Jamari Murray.
Stroke! 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 Stroke!
Nico Laz down there in the back. Are these all women?
Yeah, I did women canoe.
Women canoe racing. This should be an Olympic sport.
It is.
Hellcat. Hellcat. Come on, Hellcat. Philip Bogert here in an interesting spot. Joseph Wilson starting to fall back. Right now, if the race ended, I think Hellcat Q would have the lead, but now Anthony Green's starting to pull ahead. LA Crash Dog It's going to come down to it. I have no idea. Jamari? I think it's Jamari Murray. Jamari Murray! Is that the closest race we've ever done? Do they have the times on there? Jamari Murray. Oh, Hellcat, you started strong, my guy. Who? Justin Avgina. Mr. Avgina, I am very, very sorry. Murray, I need you to confirm that you just received $290. Dude, Abden just texted me. I don't know if he did this on purpose, but this is hilarious. Make sure Chug spells my name right. Last time looked too close to Avgina, and I'm no... Justin, I'm sorry, bro. Honestly, Justin,
me.
That's my fault. However I type it, I'm like the old cat person.
I do have to say this before we go. We are losing to the Browns right now.
And what?
Supers. They're at 1.3. We're at 1.2.
Really? Oh, man. Oh, dude. All right, here we go. Here's going to be my final deal of the night. I got 2 beers left. Yep, I got 2 beers left. If somebody we'll do a 50 for every beer bong from here on out. We have a few more out there, right? All right. Here's how I'm going to end the show. 50 for a beer bong here on out. A 50 for a beer bong here on out. I'll bang. We're going to bang. Giggity. We're going to do some banging here. I'm ready to bang. You guys ready to bang? We got 144. Nico, what happened? Isaac, what happened? Isaac, I don't know what's going on, man, but I hope you're all right. Isaac's an OG in these streets, man. Isaac's an OOG. Take a shot for Isaac. Take a shot for Mr. Nico Laz. Oh, boy. The Browns are going to the playoffs. It's kind of wild. The Browns are going to the playoffs. All right, y'all. So the next time that you're going to see Jeremy Chuggs and I, Mitch, can you do a game on Sunday for the jersey raffle? Holy shit. All right. I get it. I deserve that. I deserve that. You ready? I deserve it. Can we do a Raiders Report raffle on a game day? The only reason why I try not to do it on a game day is because we get so many people who just always, who don't watch the show on a game day, and people who watch Thursdays are like the OGs. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, the people who I know are here for me. We could think about doing one if that's what you guys like. But I already know that you already see this. So, this one's rolling in from Justin Avgin. Bang! But guess what? One more, and it's a boot. I'm not doing it for a 50. Oh, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. Dude, I don't know. I'll tell you this. After this, I gotta go. Holy cow. This has been something else. I'll tell you that right now. Tonight's been a hell of a night, man. Tonight's been a hell of a night. Justin Abgen, what a legend. What a freaking legend. Yeah, I'm actually, like, Abgen gives me Zahn vibes. Where, like, when we go out, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble. You know why we're in trouble? I said I'd bang, and I've wanted to bang to this name for a long time. I know we've done it a few times, but Willie Fister, bang! The answer is yes. In case anybody's wondering, the answer is it's a yes. And it's we're going to do this, and then it's going to be closing time for the nation. Closing time for the nation. Oh, boy. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in tonight. I don't know the last time that we had less than 100 people watch this show. I said that once already this year, and I actually don't think we ever got it. 50 and Jeremy does the boot? No. 50 and Jeremy does half the boot. All right, 50 and Jeremy does the boot -2. All right, I'm going to do this boot. Chuggs, can you give some shout-outs here to the people that are still here?
Let's go, Nico, Isaac Hernandez, John, King Javier Cedino, Shorts, Raider Fabez, Peter Bueno, Ron Raspberry, Sienna Colley, Justin Abgen, Micah, Live Oak, MJD, Rizal. Oh, wow, that's Drezzles. Vincenzo, El Loco Uno, Urza, Raphael. All spamming it. Let's go. Live Oak I want to get this right. Live Oak MJD Rizals.
That's a nightmare. I couldn't bank to that if I tried. Honestly, Live Oak MJD Rels.
Rezels.
Yeah, don't ever. Honestly, you got to change your name if you're going to bang. I don't think I could do that. I literally don't think I could.
If you watch our Thursday night shows, you know one thing. That this is how we end it.
And this is the way that we need to end it. Also, we will be live on Sunday. And you got to join, you got to get on screen. Come on. You could still stand. I don't mind. However,
Oh, you just want me.
yeah, I don't care.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can stand. I honestly don't care.
Well, it's easier with the cam.
All right, to every little boy and girl out there, there's one way to do this, and there's one way to do it only.
And I want everybody in the comment section to sing this with us right now.
You ready?
Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn on all the lights over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Everybody! I know who I want to take me home.
Nico
I
Laz.
know who I want to take
Peter
me home.
Bueno.
I know who I want to take
John
me home.
Tinsley.
Take me home.
El Loco. Hey, man, I have a lot of fun doing Thursday night shows. I'm actually a little bit sad. This is our final Thursday night show of 2023. We'll see you guys on Sunday. Hopefully the Raiders take down Indianapolis. Hopefully we get ourselves into the playoffs. No matter what, though, videos every single day. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah from me, from Jeremy Chuggs.
And a Happy New Year.
See you on Sunday.